Okay, we're back with more Lost Odyssey. The last time I played this game was 3 years ago, back in 2018. This was on a subscriber sub-block every few months for several years, and then they switched it. Haven't played it since then. I did just unlock a bonus stream, so we're about to play it for 6 hours, but because it's been so long since I've played it, I want to do a recap of the story so far. Last time we played this, I was not doing notes to my future self at the end of sub-block or bonus stream episodes. That's something I've started doing. I'll do this one time in the playthrough, and I'll refer back to it in the future. Also, amusingly, I think the playthrough up to this point has been marked as not blind on YouTube. I did play this game before I started streaming. I was pretty pumped about it being a Hironobu Sakaguchi game. I missed him after he left Square. But when I played this back in like 2007, 2008, I made it to a dungeon called the Black Cave, and while I was in that dungeon, I was so far from a save point that I died in a random battle and lost 2 hours of progress and lost all the will to continue playing it. So that was 14 years ago? And then it just so happens, coincidentally, that the last time we played it on stream is in that very same dungeon, as you can see at the top of the screen there, the Black Cave. So everything from this point forward is completely blind for me. I have no idea what happens in the rest of Lost Odyssey. I will be marking it as blind from this point forward. But let me start the clock here as I give a recap of the plot so far. So Lost Odyssey is a neat game. It's a collaboration between Sakaguchi and this famous Japanese author who wrote a few dozen little short stories about this immortal guy named Kaim. And as far as I can tell, the little short stories he wrote don't actually play into the main game story. They're just kind of cool little sequences with kinetic typography and music and cool stuff. So that's kind of the exciting thing about this that makes it different from every other JRPG. But it's about these immortal characters and these mortal characters in a party that are trying to figure out what happened to them because they all have amnesia. So on this party screen here, Kaim, Seth, Ming, and Sarah are all 1,000-year-old immortals that have some kind of amnesia problem. Kaim's the main character. We ran into Seth about partway through. We recruited Ming maybe 3/4 of the way through the playthrough, and the most recent recruit is Sarah, who's Kaim's wife. So just want to run through who all the characters are. Seth is like an adventurer. Ming is the queen of a kingdom called Numara. She's an old friend of Seth's from back when they didn't have amnesia. And Sarah is the, like I said, wife of Kaim. She went really, really crazy and turned into this evil sorceress, but we recently brought her back to normal, basically. The other characters on the screen here, Jansen is the goofy comic relief mage mercenary in the employ of the presumable main villain, Gungora. Cook and Mac are Kaim's grandchildren. That's another thing that's neat about Lost Odyssey. It's the only JRPG I've ever played where the main character is a grandfather, even though he looks like a sexy husbando. I think that's everybody that's on this screen, right? Okay, so the most important plot revelation we've had was not too long ago in Disc 2. We learned that the immortals were sent to this world 1,000 years ago to accomplish something important. Because of her amnesia, we don't know what the quest is actually supposed to be. They had this 1,000-year pact, but at the end of 1,000 years, Gungora, who the big twist we found out is that Gungora was actually one of the immortals. So this is the bad guy that we've been dealing with the whole game. He is also one of the immortals. He betrayed the pact. Since he can't kill the immortals, he took something from each of them that was precious to them, and then he stole all their memories, which is about as good as killing them. So that is something that happened before the game even started. Let's see. So that's most of this game story revolves around these characters and Gungora. There's a plot that's running concurrent to that involving this guy Tolton, who is the heir to the throne of this country called Ura, which is like this magical steampunk republic. His deal is that he's this kind of like naive teenager. He's the prince of what used to be the Uran monarchy, but now it's the Uran Republic. So he's kind of useless now because there's no longer a monarchy. But Gungora, the bad guy, has attempted to manipulate him into thinking that he's a loyalist and that they're on the same side. So like Gungora poisoned his soup and then showed up to save the day, fake save the day. He also sent an assassin after Prince Tolton, and Tolton killed him in self-defense, and Gungora was like, oh man, if this gets out, you're going to be in big trouble. Like, we got to work together. So that's this other guy that's not in our party, but we've controlled him in combat a couple times. Okay, so that's the big picture stuff. Zooming in on the plot. Kaims our immortal amnesiac dude. At the beginning of the game, he's in this big battle between Ura, the country I was talking about earlier, and this other country. And in the middle of the battle, this giant meteor fell down and fucking killed everybody, except Kaim, because he's immortal. He just got up and was fine. So Kaim goes back to Ura, and they're talking about what happened, and the people in the government of Ura says they think that this project called Grand Staff, which is like a magic engine, was responsible for the meteor. They ask Kaim how he survives. He says he has no idea. That's when Gungora pops up and says that he cast an immortality spell on Kaim. And they're like, well, how does that work? And he's like, well, the spell is cursed, so if I tell you the details of the spell, then you'll all die. And they're like, oh, okay, fine. So they want to send Kaim to investigate Grand Staff. They put Gungora under house arrest. They suspend him from the council. Kaim brings Seth with him, who's also an immortal, who's also amnesiac, who also survived the meteor. And Gungora sends this guy Jansen with him, Jansen's kind of like a goofy, like womanizer, comic relief mage character. He's not immortal. He is amortal. On their journey, Kaim keeps having these nightmares about a girl jumping off a cliff. We find out more about that later. They finally make it to check out Grand Staff. An army of the country of Numara, that's where Queen Ming is from on this screen, shows up, ambushes them, takes them prisoner aboard their ship, and brings them to Numara. On the way there, Jansen uses a magic memory erasing crystal on a guard to escape, and the reason that's important is that he was supposed to use that crystal on Kaim and Seth in case their memory came back. Gungora had ordered him to do that, but while he's been with the party, he may have originally been like a spy character, but he's kind of coming around and being on our side here. While they're escaping from the ship, Seth remembers she used to be friends with Ming. That's when we find out Ming was an immortal. We reached Numara. They let us go because the general was like, well, if we let them go, we assume that they're spies of Ura. They'll lead us to Ura's plans and what's going on with Grand Staff. So the general wants to go to war with Ura while Ming wants to stay neutral. That's kind of the conflict there. While we were in Numara, we ran into these two kids, Cook and Mac, and that's when Kaim's memories returned and he remembered that they're his grandkids. And they're sad because their mom was sick. Again, their mom is Kaim's daughter. So we went to go check out Kaim's daughter, and she was like on her deathbed. She died. It was super sad. They had a funeral and everything. In the process, Kaim realized that the little girl from his nightmares that was falling off the cliff was actually his daughter. So it's not clear how she grew up to become an adult and have children, or if she ended up dying because of the cliff fall when she was a kid, but who knows? Doesn't matter. After that, he has enough of his memories back to remember his wife, Sarah, so he's like, I'm gonna go find Sarah. Then, on the side, Mac freaks out because his mom died, and he goes and runs off into this haunted forest. While he's in the haunted forest, he gets possessed by an evil forest spirit. He's a boss. You have to fight him to save him, basically. And that's how he has the magic that he has right now. All right, that's the end of Disc 1. We're almost there. I will include it. It's too late now, but there'll be a time code for people to skip this if they don't care on YouTube. Disc 2. We get to Disc 2. We head back to Numara. There's this big broadcast, and it reveals that Tolton, the prince of the Uran, monarchy that's gone now because it's Uran Republic, has restored the monarchy and installed Gungora as his evil vizier. So Numara starts to prepare for war against Ura. They show some video clips of Numara doing that, but it's all from the perspective of Jansen. And they're like, okay, so Jansen's a spy. So they capture you all again. They throw you in prison. They have a sorcerer do some magical surgery on Jansen, and he has this eye, this spy eye enchantment in his eyeball that was allowing Gungora to spy on what was happening. But they confirmed that Jansen wasn't aware that had happened. Gungora planted on him in secret. But regardless of whether or not it was on purpose, the general still orders the party's execution. So Cook and Mac show up. They save the day. They bust us out of jail. We finally get to Ming. Ming recognizes us and plays along as we pretend to take her hostage so that we can escape from the general. We steal a boat. On the boat, that's when we remember the whole thing about the Immortal Pack, that we're all these immortals, that we lost our memory, that Gungora betrayed us and did all this bad shit to us. So that's a fairly recent revelation. The current goal is to get to Ura to fight Gungora, the evil vizier, who's an immortal. And we can't get there on our dinky, shitty boat because it can't cross the ocean, so we have to get a good boat. And the way we're going to get a good boat is to go to the nation of Gotza, which is like a science technology nation, and Ming has a good relationship with the king there. He's supposed to be a good dude. So we're currently trying to get through the Black Cave, which is where we're in right now, because the Black Cave leads to Goatsa. Now, before we were able to go to the Black Cave, we got here and it was sealed by magic, and we found it was sealed by this crazy evil sorceress that everybody's super scared of. And the crazy evil sorceress turned out to be Sarah, Kime's wife, who was crazy from grief from the daughter dying. And after we ran into her, she was a boss fight, and then the kids, Mac and Cook, sang a lullaby and basically brought her back to normal. So after she came back to normal, she joined the party. We're all in this cave. We're trying to get to Goatsa. That is the 11-minute recap. Let's go ahead and actually play the game. When I saved last time, I had about another 20 minutes of gameplay after the save. I went ahead and recreated that here because I didn't make it back to the save point at the end of the episode. I just cut it. So there might be a couple extra battles that I did while I was running around off stream to catch up.
I can do this.
The JRPG that shall not be named. Alright. This game has a guard system where the enemy in the back is protected by the enemies in the front, and the enemy in the back is usually the most dangerous creature. So we gotta try to take these guys out. I'm pumped to play this just because I get more Uematsu soundtrack. I don't have enough of that. Right. There's a ring system. You press and hold the trigger and try to get it perfect. Not a good. Oh, Nation of the JPEG that should not be named. Yeah, Fantasian? I think Fantasian's supposed to be Uematsu's last full soundtrack, which is a bummer that it's like an Apple Arcade exclusive. Like, makes me so sad. I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't know if it's gonna run. I am running it on an Xbox One, yeah, so we'll see if it runs any better. This game's soundtrack is bumping. So is the one for Blue Dragon. Oh, counterattack. Oh, that might be bad. Oh, it only hits her. Okay, thank God. Yeah, I wonder how much of the battle load time problem is like they hand added a like a loading graphic onto it. Like it doesn't matter that the load times are improved because you still have to watch the whole graphic. We'll see. There's this ring system where the main characters, there we go. Characters can equip a ring that modifies their physical attack, and the thing that's cool about it is that you can change it in combat. So it makes some of the weirder rings, like stuff that gives you bonus damage against bugs that you would never use in a normal playthrough, a lot more useful in this game because you can just freely equip it in battle. So this is something that I forgot about this game. Save points don't heal you, but quitting out and loading your save does, which is awful, but I'm probably going to do it because healing is expensive and getting MP back is not super trivial, so hopefully it doesn't add a ton onto the time here. Definitely in that category of like, adds no challenge, no cost, and no choice. It's functionally identical to it just healing you when you hit a save point, except you have to do a few seconds of hassle. Pretend like that's using a tent animation or something. There was one of the cool Japanese author's stories in here. We saw it right at the end of the last episode, and I went ahead and cleared it out. off stream since it wasn't included in the save game. Okay, I think we want to kill the mages first, assuming they're not in the back here. Oh, it says front or back, okay. Be careful casting spells until they're dead, because they counterattack them. It's actually using the tent animation. Ow. I'm probably going to be unusually cautious as far as like trying to save frequently and top off my health, because like I said, this is the dungeon where when I played this game 14 years ago, I got a game over and lost 2 hours of progress, so don't want that to happen. That would be bad. Now, the timed attack is only for specifically physical ringed attacks, so it doesn't show up on any other physical abilities or magic abilities. It's kind of neat though, because it makes the attack command a little bit more interesting. If you can get perfects, it's a pretty significant increase to DPS, which I am not getting them because I'm bad. It's like if you use the activated abilities, they don't give you a ring. Oh, I missed. Bummer. If you use the activated abilities, they don't give you a ring, but they do comparable damage to if you got a perfect with the normal attack. And then have other effects as well, most of the time. We need to end that earlier than I'm expecting. Yeah. Not that early, though, apparently. There it is. Haha, 16. They do a good job of making the mages bad at physical, though, which I actually like. What game are we playing where the mages all did fine damage when they were physically attacking? Trails of Cold Steel? Like, they would do more if they used magic, but it was often good enough to just have everybody spam attack. I would be using magic in those particular fights, but the concern is that they, those mages reflect magic on you, so you probably don't want to do that. I think this was, yeah, that was one of the little Japanese author stories. Jump. Let's see. Ming. I guess let's use someone else's MP for healing here. Oh, Mac has all the MP. Giant feelers. I think I can craft rings. Yeah, okay. So you want to keep an eye on this because some of these are potentially pretty good. I think I have most people have a ring right now that drains MP, which is good for healing. Poison ring, ultra, blinding ring. Okay, I'm gonna keep an eye on those. The cool system in this game is that the immortals don't learn abilities themselves. They don't like naturally learn any abilities, but the mortals do. So each immortal, you link them to one of the mortals to learn their powers, and it looks like Seth actually learned a wall here. So let me change her to somebody else here. Transfer absorbed HP or MP to a party member in the back row. Oh, I wonder if that works for the ring attack. That would be pretty good. Okay, give that a try. Concentrate, Angel Heart. And then once you learn it, you can equip it. Now we'll see if it works here. I'll try it with Seth. There's a bit of jank in this game. One of the bits of jank is it feels like the random encounter, like in most games, is, I don't know, like a 50d2 to roll to see when you get an encounter. And this one, it just feels like a 1d100 that you either go for a really long time with no encounters, or you get like 2 back-to-back. All right, sorcerers are in the back, which kind of sucks. Try using regular single target magic here. Probably flare is fine. I guess that guy's earth elemental. Let's see wind. There we go. Yeah, the effect of the like MP drain is huge difference between a good and a great, so. I do like that the casting time is different for higher level spells, so sometimes you might want to use the weaker spell to get it to cast sooner. In practice, I think you usually use the better one, but it's still kind of nice that there's at least a slight difference. Okay, we don't want reflecting spells on us here. I think Mac and Cook are voiced by the lady who voices Phil and Lil on the Rugrats. At least one of them is. Ow. Defend is pretty good in this. Mac, no! I probably could have got shield last turn, or barrier. I really gotta figure out the timing on this perfect ring thing. Ming's costume is absurd. It's the royal outfit of Numara, apparently. Maybe it's later than I think. That went decently. Hey, Ludifex, how you been? Foul Swamp. Yeah, I hear ya. It's been my life lately. It's a firefly. They're pretty rare. Lights up in the dark. If you're gentle to them, they can be used as light. Don't run, then. Protect our light sources. Immediately gets into a battle.
I can do this.
It's good. The Japanese novelist they bring on to do the immortal 1,000-year-old guy's backstory is really, really cool. They have these little vignettes with kinetic typography. Little standalone stories about stuff that happened in his past life. Let's do all flare. I don't have that annoying mage enemy this time. I think it's later than I was thinking. Forgot you bought it Blastoise physically. Party shows signs of becoming petrified. Maybe that's why I had a game over in this dungeon? Jesus. Do I have like a ring or something that protects against petrify? I have effects that do. Okay, well, let's try to not die here. I don't know that I have something that removes it. Blind on all enemies. Cover the HP of a row of party members. Spirit magic. Magical attack of one party member's speed. Wake up from sleep. Yeah, let's try to expel an enemy from the battle here. Sealed effects. And Marstead. Yeah, that guard system is interesting. Characters in the back take way less damage. I do like that they give you a chance to reply to Petrify. So much for Expel saving my butt here. I haven't done Flare Mine before. Bestows a party member with a fire elemental counterattack. Okay. Spirit magic. Bye-bye. 23 MP. Pretty good. I gotta start using them for healing, apparently. Oh, thank God. Okay. Pretty nervous there. Seth learned Absorb Transfer. Okay. Let me see if I can give everyone Petrification immunity here. Let's have Seth be our main healer. She gets so much MP back from, oh, but her heal sucks. Okay. That's fair. And get some of her MP back. Alright, skills, set. I don't really care about steel. I thought someone had anti-petrification. Somebody else that has that, maybe? I think you can only combine with people in your current party. Hold on. Oh, Sarah has anti-petrify. Okay, well I need to swap her in really quick. So that we can at least get the immortals to learn it. Change formation. Oh, I did cancel change formation, yes. Oops. I think she's a mage too, so it's not great that she's in the front, but whatever, it's fine. Oh, can I put her in the back? Oh yeah, okay. Significantly reduces my guard, but she'll be more useful back there. Now I guess She has... she's still an immortal, so immortals can't teach those to each other. Alright, let me see. Does Ming just have something that gives Petrify immunity? Medusa's head, she does. Okay. So we can get Sarah back out of here then. Bring back Mac. And then let's just share the love with this Medusa's head. Critical heal. I think getting more immunity to negative status effects is probably the way to go first. Immune to dizzy. Okay. And then Kime. Let's learn Medusa's head. And let's make sure that Ming actually has anti-petrify equipped here. We gotta get her some more slots soon. Still working on mental stability. Picked up absorb transfer. Let's do level 5 black magic. For the immortals only, I think the regular characters, you can equip them with stuff to give them abilities, but they don't learn them forever. It's just whatever they currently have equipped. The immortals learn it either from accessories or from taking it from the other immortal party members. I think that's probably good. Trying to think if there's anything else I want to do. I gotta learn it for Kime ASAP so I can get it on Seth. Once everyone has learned it, I can just manually equip it on Jansen or Mac. Guessing green acid is bad. Okay, I can refresh my lights. There's a chest over here. Power drink. I have a special kind of seed that increases the number of skill slots on an immortal, but it's weird. I got a special camera angle while standing on that thing. I was just gonna blow away my... Yeah, okay. Presumably we gotta find a way to dismiss that. It's cool, the kind of stuff that triggers Kime's memories. There's a jump command there. I'll check it in a second. I think the one that was here was a... Oh, am I gonna be able to, like, raise the water level or something? Interesting. Oh, here we go. The one that was here earlier was a, like a skeleton that we found that had rusty armor that reminded him of a story about somebody with rusty armor. Must be a way up there.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
I think Seth is Terra strong. Sorcerers are in the front this time. Let's cast some spells that aren't going to get deflected. Don't think those stack. Oh, I could have used Stone Cure. Okay. Covers the HP of a row of allies and cures them with Petrify. Let's actually have her do all barricade. Very nice. Later than I was thinking. It would be nice if it told you too early, too late for developing muscle memory. Kill at least one of them before they finish casting here would be nice. Oh, Dizzy makes it so you don't get to pick your target. Rude. Ow. Very good. Man, Mac needs defense badly. Might kill Mac. Oh, he survived. Go and manually equip that absorb transfer thing. Let's see if I can figure out how it works. Google Lost Odyssey. Oh, jeez. Lost Odyssey, does absorb transfer work with osmosis ring? It does work. Okay, cool.
What a waste of time.
Oh, Kime, you goofy grandpa. I think, unless if they're specifically mage immortals, the immortals are kind of terrible at healing. Probably need to keep everyone topped off because the risk of dying is pretty high here. How are we doing on anti-petrify? 1 pip. Let me pick up absorb transfer. So you can't always learn the link skill. Level 5 spirit magic. Okay. It's probably good for now. Let's give her anti-paralysis, anti-poison. Not really using steel with everybody at the moment. And let's do absorb transfer. Now, is that an ability that they activate, or is it just like a passive? So we'll find out in battle here. There must be some other way to get up there. Okay. So that's going to open from the other side. Possibly a shortcut. It's now or never. Just keep killing the dude in the back before he gets a bunch of damage off. ring does Kime have at the moment? Demon Warrior ring. Extra damage to magic, machine, and beast enemies. Okay. I don't think I have any other osmosis rings. I do on the other characters. Soul ring. I guess the Adamantus ring has MP absorb on it. Dark Sorcerer. Dark Sorcerer. Zagan. Womp womp. I don't know if I have to activate Absorb Transfer. Lost Odyssey. How does Absorb Transfer work? Oh, auto-filling it. How do you use Absorb Transfer? Good question. Okay, that went to Jansen when it said 0 MP, so it is working automatically. Cool. But Kime doesn't actually have it equipped, which is why it's not working. Okay. It's kind of a neat system. If you're good at the ring stuff, which I'm not right now. So I think I might need to finish learning Absorb Transfer to be able to actually use it. Kime, where are you at on it? Alright, one more battle, I should have it. Rude. Sakaguchi, Lost Odyssey, last story. See what you're doing there, buddy. Penultimate myth. Seems significantly worse than anything else we've run into so far. Is this going to get me to that chest? No. It goes somewhere else, okay. I'm totally going to die in a random battle and lose all of this progress, aren't I? Unleavened goldfish crackers? Holy crap. I didn't know that was possible. Scroll of Dissection. What does that do? Inflicts damage on enemy front row and reduces enemy guard condition. That could be pretty good. I'll pick that up for Seth. Why not? Still learning anti-dizzy. Something I do like about this game is that random battles are surprisingly lethal if you're not paying attention. So I would prefer that to trivial battles, right? Okay, we got little drops. Now that I kind of know where I'm going, I'm going to backtrack a little bit to try to save. It'll result in more random battles, but I've gotten enough level ups here that it would suck to lose them. You can get Passover crackers. Passover goldfish too, right? It would have been enough. It's meant to specifically block you from bringing the fireflies through there. Okay, interesting. Let's enjoy the tent animation. I just wanted you to hear the pretty title screen music, I guess. For like 4 seconds. I need to look up the name of it. There's a particular like special combat track in this game that like fucking slaps. It might be like Numenera Attacks or something like that. It's from Disc 1 when the general guy shows up and fights you at Cranstaff. It's one of those video game tracks that I like played on repeat over and over until I hated it. Cut down. Let's give it a try, why not? Try using some of his abilities here. I think they're all just do this instead of using your other powers. Ow. Because if I use cut down, that means I'm not doing an attack with Seth that turn, though, so... Recovering MP. That's pretty good. Not good damage, but good as far as depleting guard condition. Very nice. Fortunately, it looks like the random target goes to not necessarily an enemy in the same group. Ow. So I think the fact that the immortals are immortal is actually reflected in the game's mechanics, that if they die in battle, if their HP is depleted, they just kind of get back up after a couple turns. But you still get a game over if everyone dies, because otherwise the game wouldn't be fun. That's kind of a neat mechanic.
That wasn't very fun.
Kaim learned Absorb Transfer. Good. Good, 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 good. Let's do... Haven't really been using steel. Probably should. Probably need to start looking at what enemies drop. It'll let me craft more rings, and the rings are pretty powerful in this game. Can I use Sarah to heal? Oh yeah, let's just do that. She's not even in my party. I guess she'll run out of MP eventually, but... Beautiful. You'll love to see it. Oh my god, see what I mean? I walked across an entire screen without getting another random battle. It's like a 1d100. Oof, mages are in the back, that's not good. Definitely keep doing the all barricade. Let me just see where absorb transfer is coming from. That's the thing, the mortal characters don't learn skills, but they are each like natively a class. Like Mac is a spirit mage. So he learns spirit mage abilities naturally as he levels. He doesn't need to like maintain slots. He just always gets them for free. And Jansen always gets black magic for free. What do we got for spirit magic here? Anything exciting? Increase the speed of one party member. Womp womp. Womp womp again. Okay, if Jansen hits him, I'm gonna be mad. Come on, I'll barricade. It helped. I like Dizzy as a status effect. Status effects in RPGs are kind of boring, like there's not a lot of design space to differentiate them from each other, and a lot of them just degenerate to you can't control your character. I don't think I've seen another RPG that has a negative status effect that makes it so you can't target the enemy. I think it's a very high percentage. Fast forward would be nice. Oh, maybe that's what you should be doing to get the perfect. Maybe it's like between 30 and 36 or something. I didn't even notice that number, thank you. That's your too early, too late. I wonder what the threshold is. Anti-petrify, level 5 black magic, anti-dizzy. Okay. Cool. So he's got anti-petrify. Immunity to Kalolon. Sure, let's get him all the status immunities. Still learning cut down. But we gotta get that Medusa ability sooner. Petrify immunity. That skill. Paralysis I'm not so worried about. Poison I'm not so worried about. It might be time to give him a skill seed. Hold on. I gotta give some of those to Ming soon though. She's not doing great in terms of slots. Try to keep one on me for an emergency if there's like a boss fight where it matters. Anti-petrify, anti-dizzy. Hey Yahan, how you doing? Probably just give him one of those here in a second. Okay. already got absorb transfer, so let's skill link to somebody else here. Might pick up the black magic. Yeah, I guess level 5 spirit magic gets me like a thing that buffs my damage, so that could be good. She's still learning it. Oh, she's got anti-dizzy on her equipment. How about stand ready? Let's give her more status immunities. Poison, I guess. It's going all right. How is Exalted? I hope we get to see one of the Japanese authors' stories this episode. I'm sure we will. It's like 6 hours, but they're very cool. Big fan. Let's kill the sorcerers first here. Oh, maybe the... Because that time I got a 38 and it wasn't perfect. So maybe it changes based on the kind of ring you have equipped, like it gets more precise the higher level the ring. $37 feels like where I want to do it. Probably need to be careful with Jansen there. Dizzy attacking. Oh, they get MP back when they defend. I don't think I knew that before, or noticed it. Maybe it's a passive. Nice, Johan. Exalted sounds like it's pretty fun, right? It's like everyone's a base god level character at the start. Is that right? He's so close to being able to one-shot those bats. Frickin' Keese. Ming learned level 5 spirit magic. Cool. What are we learning now? Probably pick up level 5 black magic from Jansen would be nice. Yeah. I'd have to actually equip it here, but... Composite magic's pretty decent. I gotta get her more skill slots. I don't know if this dungeon has a reputation among Lost Odyssey fans. I don't know if it's like the sealed cave in Final Fantasy IV.
Let's take him now.
If I get these guys a little close to one-shotting them, that would be really nice. try killing the bat, maybe? Not sure how it determines who to give MP to in the back. Okay, that definitely worked. And it looks like the bats are weak against fire. Stolen item, waterfall cluster, frontier siderite. Waterfall cluster, frontier siderite. Alright, I'll check the ring assembly menu after this fight to see if that makes anything that I care about. Ow. Okay, Earth is weak against wind, I think. Mechanically, the game's not great. That's cool.
That was a close one.
Not great because it's like too crunchy, has too many dice, that kind of a thing. Great Hall of Foul Creatures. Did I give Absorb Transfer to Kime, or did I just learn it and not equip it? Oh, he's got it. Okay. Interesting that Jansen learns that specifically so that an immortal could pick it up from him, because it would be useless for him in the front row. Alright, so the little lights reveal where the holes in the floor are. That's not going to go somewhere that we want to be. Might be a hole over here that we want. God. Alright, there's a save point somewhere down this way. Ooh, refresher. I think that's, what kind of magic is that? I like that you have to get this, find the spells, that's cool. Yeah, composite magic combines 2 spells from other spell books to give you unique combinations. Recovers the HP of a row of party members. Okay. Presumably he can't use that out of combat. Okay. See if I can make it to that save point. I didn't see any extra fireflies in here, unfortunately. Some down there. Whoops. Oh, perfect. Good. That's the only one I needed, I think. I don't need to fall ever again. Soul medicine. What the hell is that? An elixir, okay. I wanted to check ring assembly if there were any things in here that require the crap that drops in this dungeon. Although, I think the way it works is you get the recipes once you have a copy of the item, or one of the things that's required. Earth Ring Ultra requires Ring Satellite, Waterfall Clusters, Aqua Ring Ultra. Just trying to decide if I want to steal stuff. Might not be worth it. And not get the Firefly from here? Okie doke. Hey, it's a different enemy group, but I think that's the enemy that petrifies the party, so let's not be silly here. Moderate non-elemental damage on all enemies. I'm trying to decide if I want to put him in the back. That might make sense. Thing in the back is non-elemental. Okay. Rules are simple enough to get bogged down during the fights. I see. That's cool. Nice counters. Again? No, I think you have to miss for it to work.
Dark power of death.
A little late there, Mac, but appreciate the effort. Hey, only I may do that. At least he's not petrifying the party. Ow! Holy shit, that hit hard. Damn. So this might have been the enemy that caused me to game over and lose 2 hours of progress. And either using Prisma or the Petrify ability. That was close, no kidding. Okay, if we can make it to the save point in the next cavern, that would be super duper swell. Now they don't have to hunt for a place to fall. Turned out the item that you get from falling is kind of terrible. Or at least not super exciting, it's just an elixir. But it could have just as easily been a spell, right? For your spellbook, which would be really exciting, so... Always worth checking the chests. I don't remember if shops sell spells in this game, and just finding them in chests means getting them a little bit early. Doke. Try to focus on getting down to where the save point was. Jesus. Oh, fan, fuck this area. I can't believe I fell on the right one. That was insanely lucky. I was saying I need a walk button, but I think I can just hold the analog stick. Watch there be a mean hole like right before the save point here. Was it a secret chest? Scared the shit out of me. I thought I fell. All right, I'm gonna save before I open the chest in case it's a trap chest that makes you fall. I don't know what kind of game I'm playing at the moment, but it could be that kind of game. Yeah, that said it was 37 and it didn't give me the thing, so maybe the countdown means something else? Or maybe individual enemies have different perfect thresholds? I don't know. Party shows signs of becoming petrified. Hopefully Seth is about to learn anti-petrify here. Of course I got it on Jansen.
That wasn't very fun.
Oh damn, that was a heck of a battle in terms of learning shit. Alright. Let's see, I've got anti-Kilolon. I'm gonna need to Dizzy. Okay. Kilolon is like the frog enemy, the obligatory JRPG mascot creature. Antidote brooch. Turn away from battle. Magic casting time decreasing critical HP status. I don't like abilities that only work when you're at critical HP, but I guess that one's not completely terrible. I don't think he can learn mental stability. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know what causes you to be able to or not able to learn shit like that. Doesn't look like Ming's able to learn it either, as far as I can tell. Still working on level 5 black magic. Okay. Everybody's learning stuff again. Good, good, good. Yes, I would like to save. Thanks, game. The Black Cave Hell Trap. Yeah, I wonder if in my original playthrough I just didn't have the Medusa bracelet or whatever. Okay, I can mash the A button when I do that. It's not that much longer than a tent animation, but still. Okay, so it was not trapped to make you fall. That would have been extremely cruel. Check the other pathways here. Is there a thing up there? Look, if there was a gap on the map, something I could do there. Oh, it keeps wanting to examine that thing. Okay. Doo-doo-doo. This guy again. Small light damage and blind on all enemies. I wonder if that's any good. Ow. I don't remember if getting hit affects your cast time at all. It might be that it only affects your guard condition. So it only hit Jansen if I did things right. Oh, did I not equip it on Seth? Oh, I guess she learned it, but I didn't finish equipping it. Okay, I'll do it after this fight. Pretty decent. I thought that animation's way cooler than the damage it deals. This guy's generally pretty strong against magic, it looks like. Oh wow, don't have Kaim cast white magic. Takes him 3 turns to do light damage and blind. Wonderful. Totally worth it. Good job, Ming.
It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
Ming learned level 5 black magic. Need to keep her having access to healing, though. Healing in this game is, like, shockingly weak. At least compared to what I'm used to. Yeah, I can't pick up casting support. I wonder what the deal is with that. Really need the rest of these. Oh, maybe it's because she's not in the party. That's why it's not working. Okay. Well, in that case, I feel like I should bring her on here because... Well, maybe not, because a lot of these are just activated abilities, which isn't so good. I think mental stability maybe is automatic. Angel Heart would be nice. Boost the amount of HP restored by healing magic. Alright, Cook, you gotta come in the party here. It's a neat way to incentivize you to use characters instead of just having a party that's all immortals, right? You have to like see them use the powers, basically. Cook, mental stability. Kime, still learning by black magic. Okay. I guess I'm gonna have Jansen in my party, so I may as well sub that out for something Cook offers. Okay. Cool beans. Blinding powder. I remember if I checked that southwest corner outcrop. I'm gonna go check on it now, I guess. I had to walk into a hole on my way there. Yeah, I don't think I did. Oh, it's a zone transfer. Oh. Oh, is this a shortcut? Cool. Good. Excellent. Somewhat weirdly placed shortcut, because there's another save point in this room. Cut down would probably be pretty good in this situation. White magic. Reduce the casting time for one party member. Let's deal with the fact that the mage is going to reflect these spells here. Extremely rude. Which it still showed you how much MP was going to the party member in the back. Oh, that's why the frame count is different. It depends on when you start pressing the right trigger. It doesn't start counting down. Maybe I know. I think it's your time limit to hold the ring. So it's not how many frames you've held the ring for. Usually, I'm just holding it before their turn even starts. So maybe it's 37 if you're like holding it beforehand every time. But if you're late, you can't really use it. Ming learned crisis concentration. Let's get dangerous. Sleep immunity. Sure, why not? Oh, I can sprint with these. Okay, good to know. I thought they would fly away if I tried to sprint. Let's get out of the dungeoniest dungeon that ever dungeoned here. Updating gamer profile. Get a tent sound effect here. I might be out of the woods in terms of losing a ton of time to getting a game over, but I don't remember how far I got into this dungeon. I'm not sure if it was a situation where, like, the dungeon's super long, or it's just you lose a ton of time when you accidentally fall into one of the holes. It may have been that I saw that save point in the previous room, and I was like, oh, I can just make it to that save point, no problem, I don't need to backtrack. And I did that for a couple hours, falling into holes repeatedly, and then just got into a fight where I got insta-jibbed by Prisma or something. Yeah, I don't remember this at all, so I don't think I got this far.
I hear something. There's something there. They're coming!
No way! Can't be serious!
Now this is more like it.
There's only one way out. We have to go through them.
Is each one a battle, basically? Rough Eater. No steals, which is good because it's a limited time enemy. Well, they all count as being in the front row. This is a very Uematsu boss theme. It's not the cool scenario boss theme I was talking about earlier, but it's still a pretty good song. Okay, Prism's pretty good. Ow. Probably should have cast Prisma again. Oh well. Prisma. Let's try the Earth Elemental. Let's try wind damage instead. Is there a finite number of these assholes? That's what I don't know. I guess they're on the map. Can juke him, it looks like. It's the red one in the back. I want to fight that guy if possible. Maybe it's that I gotta fight all of them.
Oh, I think I'm gonna like this.
Oh, interesting. When she does casting support, that's all she does. I don't think I realized that before.
Okay. Okay.
Casting support seems pretty good. Because it lets him go on the same turn as everyone else instead of it taking 2 turns. Nice dodge. Very nice.
I did this.
Mental stability 1. Anti-Keylon, anti-dizzy, which other shit. Alright. So, Cook is done for Kime. Done for Seth. Not done for Ming, but I guess I want Angel Heart. Oh, interference with magic casting speed. It's not as exciting as I thought it was. And I think they all also got accessory skill ups here. Mac's not in the party, so I couldn't do that. Guess I could sub Jansen for Mac, but I don't think he's as good at damage. I just want to wait until Cook gets some new abilities here. I do want to pick up Angel Heart for Ming, so I'll try to make that happen first. Don't think new ones are spawning, but I honestly can't tell. Oh yeah, there's a big horde of them in the back, so maybe there are. So, presumably there's something else I gotta do here. Not seeing where it is, though. I might look it up here in a second. I think it would be fight the red one.
Let your guard down, eh?
Hey, Jax, how you doing? Well, I can keep casting support going on Jansen, so that's nice. Not bad.
Dark power of death.
Okay, yeah, we against win. Got it. Cool. I'll do.
I am the greatest.
Oh, cool. Cook's got level 4 white magic. I don't know that I've had that before. Let me take a look.
Damn it! Where are these guys?
Oh, maybe that's Gila.
They're not a problem to take down, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Okay, we had to kill a certain number of them, I guess.
The leader has to be in there somewhere. That's the one to go for.
Thanks, Kaim. Let me check something real quick. Thought maybe there was a separate voice setting, I guess not. Oh, I see the red one gets out. Okay, make sure everyone's topped off before we mess with this. We're gonna have a bad time. Shit. To avoid fighting any green ones unnecessarily here, you know? Ah, shit. Well, I might be able to get to the red one pretty quickly after this.
No one gets in the way.
Casting support still seems to be working pretty well here. I really like that absorb transfer ability. It's quite nice. Womp womp. So long as I have enough MP, I can probably swap rings to whatever these guys are weak against. Oh, 30 damage. Rude. I guess Wind All will kill it, so I don't need to do anything fancy here. So I could have killed it to keep it from doing damage on its turn, but it should be fine. Nice counter.
Dark power of death.
Beauty. Prism was kind of unnecessary, but what are you gonna do? Ming learned Angel Heart. Okay, we can get a Cook out of here, I think. Oh, Jansen's MP is tanking. Yikes. Let's grab Mac again. Actually, I probably want him to be in the front. He does okay physical damage. Mac, what do we learn in here? Taunt, so you can finish wall really fast. Why not? Level 4 White Magic might be good for her to pick up eventually, but I'm not too stressed about it right now. I don't know if there's a way for me to adjust that. It's based on like where they're standing in the formation related to the people in the back or something. Ming, let's go ahead and give you... I think I gotta use a skill seed on her. It's gonna leave me empty. Angel Heart. So you could pop some Zephyr heals if we needed. Oh, did the green one get me? I think the green one got me. Boo. Totally did. I like happened to just barely dodge the red one. Okay, that one went to Jansen. I don't have Absorb Transfer on Mac. Nice dodge, nice counter. Oh, I keep doing that way too early. Lame. Still too early. Yes, hit the people in the back. Ming learned anti-sleep. Alright, let me give her a different thing real quick before we fight this guy. Let's do... Some of these analysis abilities might be nice. Something that might actually come up in this fight. Let's try critical heal. Oh, that's... You recover health when you critically hit, not when you're at critical health. Disregard. Less interested in that. Here we go. Let's go, red guy.
Just calm down, okay?
Blue ones. It's a good one to actually have some MP on board Jansen. Uh-oh. Rough Servant. Also Earth Elemental. Rough Queen. Keep doing the back row. Don't hit Mac though, he's not very tanky. Interesting. Frenzy. Delinquency. There we go, finally. Just going to Ming there. Ow.
Dark power of death. Come
Pretty good, especially for guard condition. Let's try to Zephyr everybody here. Probably should have done a shield. Oh man, missing against these guys sucks. Might try to use wall with Mac next turn. Let's see. Allies called in a battle. Okay, well, it looks like the new allies don't increase their guard conditions, so. As long as it's fully depleted, I should be fine. I think the skill is wall. I don't know how many times she's allowed to do that, you know? Try to finish one of them off here. I like Defend having an MP restoration component to it. It's nice. Leave Mac alone. Okay, wall's not great. Healing herb. Potion. Mac's probably gonna die this turn. Oh wow, that tiny bit of guard condition is making a huge difference here. Bye, Mac. You tried. Alright, so magic is my main way of doing damage to the boss, it looks like. I think I have a res ability. Probably need to do all of that healing. Light. Try just doing a wind spell to the back row. I don't think her magic is very good, but it's probably better than nothing. Prisma's gonna get us a good chunk of the way there. Right as it gets to go off. Oh, she ran away! I wonder if it remembers her stats. That sucks. I didn't know that was possible. You can bail out on casting a spell, that's kind of nice. It must be a Jansen ability that he recovers MP on Defend.
It's like taking candy from a baby.
Chimer and Wall, Settler and Taunt, may learn Factual Analysis. I think he's almost got everything here. Anti-dizzy. Search glasses is still going. Oh, thanks, Book Club. Appreciate that. Thanks for the raid. Get an alert for that. Have a good day. Hi, everybody from Book Club. I think that's just because of the voice acting, but it went so long over how long to beat. May as well take it. Alright. Spawns at the top. Does it remember its health? Or do I have to kill it before it runs away? It does remember its health. Thanks, game. I wasn't thinking it was going to be that nice. I think Cook would actually be slightly better in this situation, but it's okay. Right, guard condition isn't depleted enough yet. Thank you for hitting through guard condition. Ow. And the pheromone ability is... that's funny. Flavorful. Okay, that Shadowist spell takes forever to cast. I don't think it's worth it. Don't you dare run away after all that. Nice. So we have to finish off the ads. I wish I could say who to send that to in the back row. Or at least say, give it to the person with the least MP. It keeps wanting to give it to Ming. Nice counter. Forgot that was a native Mac ability. Ooh, slot seed. Nice. I needed one of those. Everybody learns stuff. Cool.
Hey! They're all running away!
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Blood defeat the body, just cut off the head.
just out of an abundance of caution, I'm going to go back to the save point that's immediately outside this room. And we'll come back. I think that happened in this game, that there was like more battles right after a boss fight and you could game over at them. Be interesting if it was formation based. I tried flopping them around, but I wasn't paying attention to see whether it was consistently going from one character to another every time. Oops. So if Disco Elysium's over, how long to beat? I don't think it's on as a main plus extra game, so it shouldn't be as big of an hour hit. Probably going to be another save point right outside this room, but abundance of caution, something, something. Great Hall of Foul Creatures. All right, we made it out of the cave that got me to quit the game last time. Oh, fuck, maybe we didn't. No, it's just an exit. It's City of Summon. Okay, we're fine. I thought it was about to take us to another cave, but just no, you can pick which entrance to go to. Yeah, I love that music. Title screen music is, I think it's the same melody. It's pretty sick. Merchant's Town Summon. Everyone's possessed by ghosts. Good. That's always good. Something's not right with this town. You folks, travelers. Furniture dancing around, children's toys causing havoc. Oh, there's an ice canyon path. We have to solve your problem before we can move on. The only way to Goats is by sea. Well, that sucks. Last time the West Sea lit up, all these monster fish with legs came out of the water. Oh, is this like some Innsmouth shit? Some of us volunteered to check out the West Sea. Pfft, what a kid. Don't mind me, just gonna pokey poke through all your vases and shit. Looking for seeds. Give it seeds. You don't have seed. It looks regretful. Doll might be cursed. You are the one I love most in the world. It's kind of like eerie there not being any music in the house. Yeah, I know, right, Yukipo? So I'm trying to like look for random things like, ooh, maybe you remember something about a doll. What about this creepy kid in a swing? Huh? Do you remember this cheerful vehicle, Zach? Is it like a poltergeist? Can't sleep safely in our own city. Come on, ancient memory. It's the best part of this game. Do you really have to hog the bathrooms too? Kaim has a memory of a toilet. Another seed. No, thank you. Oh, generators. I think I needed those for something in ring assembly. Jamming ring ultra machine killer. Interesting. Okay. Sticky tape. Good reason to want to talk to everyone too, because sometimes conversations trigger Kaim memories. Seed obtained. Do you have any memories of zombie children, Kaim? Cheerful vehicles, Jack. Is that equipment shop? The rabble, rabble, rabble noise in this bar. It's a jukebox. Do you remember jukeboxes, Kaim? What about bartenders? You've certainly come at a difficult time, you think? Oh shit. Like a spooky bird. Dandy the Crow. Oh. Pickle pea, pickle pea. This one. Manor herb. Wonder if it's just completely random. You aren't mad I cawed you, easy prey. Oh, we got tons of money to buy those if we wanted to. Okay. Pixie flower increases magic defense. Neat. me turn in. I just got a bunch of seeds. I'm going to turn them in real quick here. I don't remember how rewards for that work. Okay, so it's like every 5 or 10. Earth Charm. Reduce earth element damage. Lucky cat. Come on, Kaim, you have any memories of possessed cats? Malfunctioning prams? The extremely serious tale of the malfunctioning pram. This money is all mine. Who the heck is this guy? Ledger? I don't care about it if it's not money. Secret ledger obtained. I think one of my favorite town themes that Uematsu's ever done is in this game. It's the new Mara theme. It's just like super chill. It's got a really cool drum beat. Evidence of smuggling. Okay. Rick Riordan. I seem to be fine with me taking that money. Surprised there's not a memory with the conspicuous pile of gold in this room. Kaim, you're the worst. You get more random memories and dungeons and mountains. Towns full of people. This one might be a memory. How are your shoes treating you? Pardon me if I surprise you. I'm a shoemaker, you see. There was once a legendary shoemaker. The stories of his exploits enthralled me so much, I figured I'd become one myself. Hey! Cathartic milestone. Lost Odyssey. Sweet. Last time I was playing this, I was doing oral reading of text. Now I don't do that as much, so we'll see. I'll maybe still read important stuff. Shoe hype. Story of Old Man Grayo. Old Man Grayo was the best shoemaker in the country. His shoes were light as a feather and tough as steel. They were also expensive, 3 times higher than anything else on the market. People who didn't know his reputation were so shocked to hear what he charged. They would say, the old man must be making shoes for his own amusement. Of course, this was not the case. He had become a craftsman's apprentice at a tender age. Whenever he learned one master's skills, he would move on to more talented shoemakers. Before he knew it, he found himself making shoes for the grandchildren of his earliest customers. I hope the shoemaker doesn't die. Most of these are like bittersweet. A couple of them are just happy. Grayo was a skilled craftsman. He could make any kind of shoe the customer ordered, but he was best at, and most enjoyed making, thick-soled traveling shoes. All his customers agreed. Once you've traveled in Old Man Grayo's shoes, you can't wear anybody else's. Some would say, You know what it's like to wear his shoes? You don't get tired the same way. You just want to keep walking, as long and as far as you can. You almost hate to get where you're going. True craftsman that he was, though, Old Man Grayo rarely talked to his customers, and he could be downright unfriendly. Complimented on his work, he wouldn't so much as smile. Instead, he'd put another piece of tan leather on his wooden shoe last. Start hammering away. The only time the old fellow would crack even the slightest smile was when a customer visited his workshop to place an order. Not that he was ever thrilled to get an order. What he most enjoyed was when a customer brought him a pair of shoes that had outlived its usefulness. He would stare lovingly at the worn-down soles and the disintegrating uppers, and he would actually talk to them. You've done some good traveling, I see. His regular customers would never dispose of their old shoes themselves, because they knew how much he enjoyed this. Neither would they do anything so foolish as to clean the shoes before handing them over to the old man. He wanted them straight from the road, covered with dirt, oil-stained, and sticking of sweat. These fellows are my stand-ins, he would say, choosing an honored place for them in his storehouse. They take my place on the road, you know. They've done their job. I hate to throw them away just because they're no good anymore. Proud craftsman though he was, Old Man Grayo never wore his own shoes. He couldn't have worn them even if he had wanted to. His legs were gone from the knees down. A terrible illness had attacked his bones when he was very young, and the legs had been amputated to save his life. The old man had lived his long life in a wheelchair. He had never once left his native village. This is what he meant when he said that his shoes did his traveling for him. These stories are so good, like, I got frisson from reading texts. Haven't seen you for a while, Old Man Grayo says without looking up from his work as Kime steps across the threshold. His back is toward the door. He can tell from the sound of the footsteps when a regular customer has entered his shop. You cross the desert? The sound tells him how worn down the shoes are, where they've been. Old Man Grayo is a craftsman of the first order. It was a terrible trip, Kime says with a grim smile, settling on a chair in the corner of the shop. When old Grayo's in the final stages of shoemaking, almost nothing can make him stop work, as all his regular customers know. Were my shoes any good on this one? They were great. Couldn't have done it with anyone else's. That's good. I feel like Kime is way better in the Japanese author's story than he is in Sakaguchi's adventure. Maybe he needs his memories back to not be such a angsty whiner. The old man doesn't sound the least bit pleased, which is to be expected. Grayo's especially curt when he's working. If Kime wants to see the old man smile, he'll have to wait a little until he hands Grayo his old shoes during a work break. Here to order new ones? Uh-huh. Where to this time? Up north, most likely. Ocean? Mountains? Probably walking along the shore. To fight? Probably. Old Man Grayo signals his understanding with a quick nod. He says nothing for a while. The only sound in the workshop comes from Grayo's wooden mallet. Kime is moved to hear it, like old times. He has ordered any number of shoes here, even before the old man took over the shop. Kime is one of Old Man Grayo's oldest customers. In other words, he is one of the few who have survived repeated journeys. Swinging his mallet and speaking in short snatches, the old man tells Kime about the deaths of some of his regular customers. Some fell ill and died on the road, others lost their lives in accidents, and not a few were killed in battle. It's hard when only the shoes come back. Kime nods in silence. One young fellow died a few weeks ago. He was wearing the first pair of shoes I ever made for him. The soles were hardly worn at all. Tell me about him. You know, you hear it all the time. Leaves his hometown, wants to live someplace exciting. Parents try to stop him, but he goes anyway. I'm surprised he could afford shoes from you. The parents bought them. Sad, isn't it? They give their boy all this love and care. He's barely out of childhood when he says he's going to leave home. They give up and decide to let him go. They figured they can at least give him a pair of my shoes as a going-away present. Less than a month later, he comes back a corpse. I don't know, parents nowadays, they spoil their kids rotten. It's so damn stupid. Grayo snarls. Kime knows the old man's feelings go deeper than that. Grayo's the kind of craftsman who would rush to make new shoes for the funeral of a sad young man who had breathed his last while his dream was only half finished. He would put them on the young man's feet in the coffin and pray that he would be able to go all the way in his final journey. Grayo falls silent again and wields his mallet. Kaim notices how bent and shriveled the old man has become. He has known him a long, long time. Those days will be ending soon enough, Kaim thinks with an ache in his chest. The premise for this is super good, this like immortal and all of his experiences over 1,000 years. Old Grayo finally reaches a point in his work where he can turn and face his customer. It's good to have you back, Kaim. His face is covered with wrinkles. Kaim realizes anew how old he has become. Where did you say you were traveling? The desert. Right, I think you told me that before. Kaim shakes his head. The old man seems to lose his powers of concentration when he isn't working, and his memory is shaky sometimes. Little by little, but unmistakably, old Grayo is spending more and more time drifting in the space between dream and reality. People grow old and die. The truth of this all too obvious destiny strikes Kaim with special force whenever he completes a long journey. Yeah, I know, right? I wonder if it was just a timing thing that the guy wrote all the stories and they didn't have time to integrate them into the plot. He survived this one too, I see. Kaim looks at him with a strange smile. Have you forgotten? I can't die. Oh, I guess I knew that. And I never get old. I look just like I did the first time you met me, don't I? The old man looks momentarily stunned. No, I guess I knew that too, he says, nodding uncertainly. Sure, you were a kid then. You had just had that sickness and lost your legs and were crying all day long. That's right, I remember. You used to call me Big Brother Kaim and play with my old shoes, do you remember? Yes, of course. Grayo speaks with certainty now. Either the fog has cleared, or the distant memory has come back with special clarity because it comes from so long ago. The soles were worn down, there were holes here and there, they had a sour stink of mud and sweat. To other people, they must have looked like plain old shoes ready for the garbage, but to me they were a treasure. I remember running my finger through the coat of road dust that covered them, trying to imagine where they had been. I enjoyed them so much. I really enjoyed them. Kaim's shoes were what got old Grayo started as a shoemaker. It was all thanks to you, Kaim. If I hadn't met you, I would have spent my life cursing my fate. Instead, I've been happy. I'm happy now. Even if I can't leave this workshop, my sons can travel for me. I've had a happy life. He pauses. Well, now you listen to me talking up a storm, Grayo says with an embarrassed smile. He extends a thick hand to Kaim. All right, now, give me my sons, he says. Kaim hands him the worn-out shoes he brought with him. That's wonderful. I was just like, sons? Really? The old man strokes them fondly and says with a sigh, You've been through many a battle. I was a mercenary, too, for a time. I know that, says Grayo. I can smell the blood. All the shoes that travel with you are like this. Are you angry? Not at all. I'm just glad you came back from this latest trip in one piece. I'll be leaving again as soon as you make me new ones. Another one of those trips to war? Uh-huh. And when that journey ends, you'll leave on another one? Probably. How long can you keep it up? Kaim's only answer is a grim smile. Forever. This is not a word to speak lightly in the presence of someone who has lived what little time he has to the fullest. Oh well, never mind, the old man says, turning his back on Kaim to continue his work. Wait 3 days. You can leave the morning of the 4th day. That'll be fine. When will we meet next after that? 2 years, maybe? 3? Could be a little longer. Really? Well, this could be the last pair of shoes I ever make for you. Kaim believes it will be. The old man is not likely to last 3 more years. Kaim fervently wishes it were not so, but wishing by itself can do nothing. Only those who possess eternal life know that this is precisely why the time a person lives is so irreplaceably precious. There's a little line in every one of these stories about, like, reflecting on the relationship between an immortal person and the mortal people he meets. Say, Kaim, what's that? Mind if I make a second pair of shoes out of the same piece of leather to match your new ones? They will be for himself, he explains, to be placed in his coffin for his life's final journey. I'd like that, answers Kaim. The old man swings his mallet instead of thanking him. The sound is sadder and lonelier than usual. Come to think of it, though, Kime, be sure to come back to this town even after I'm dead. Offer you up your old shoes at my grave. I will. I'd like to say I'll be going to heaven a step ahead of you and waiting for you there, but in your case, it doesn't work. No, unfortunately. What's it like, an endless journey? Happy? Unhappy? Probably unhappy. Alright, Kime's still kind of a butt, even in these stories. His voice is drowned out in the rising sound of Greyo's mallet, until it's lost even to his own ears. Old Man Greyo reached the end of his full span of years soon after Kime's visit to his shop. Because Greyo had no family, his grave in the cemetery at the edge of town, goddammit, was cared for by his many sons. In accordance with his wishes, his regular customers offered up their old shoes at his grave. Kime's shoes were among them. I'm going to read it in a second. The words inscribed in his gravestone were chosen by Greyo himself. He explained his choice to Kime this way. I would say the words to each new pair of shoes before I handed them to the customer. I always said them to the customer, too. I never once had the experience, though, of hearing someone say the words to me. That's why I want them on my gravestone. They're the words I want to be seen off with on my journey to heaven. Several decades flow by. Not only Old Man Greyo, but all the customers who knew him have long since departed the world. The only one who still comes to pay his respects is Kime. He no longer wears shoes that were crafted by the old man. Like the life of man, the life of a pair of shoes cannot be eternal. It's a good line. Still, Kime comes to the town at the beginning of every journey, touching his forehead to the ground at the old man's grave. The gravestone is covered with moss, but the words engraved on it, strangely enough, are still clearly legible. May your journey be a good one. These were the words the old man always spoke. Coming from his mouth, they would be brusque. They were always charged with feeling. Really good. I think I can count on one hand how many times I've been emotionally affected by video games while streaming them. I've had like 3 of them have been those stories in this game. The music does a lot too, I think. There's like the epic hallway and Undertale is one of them. Is that for everybody? So I can get 3 of them here. All right, so we want copies of stuff I don't already have. Oh, level 2 composite magic, nice. Anti-terror. Thought I had anti-seal. Yeah, I think that it's... You could probably read them just as the raw text, but I don't think it would have the same impact either. Like, the music and the kinetic typography, like, hit you really hard with the important shit. Or it'll just, like, slowly spell out the thing that's going to destroy you. Spatha, PowerShell. Right honk. Right honk. Anti-seal, anti-terror. I feel like level 4 black-white magic is potentially really good. Let me get that for Ming. That would be cool. I don't know if there's a word to describe the tone that author uses, but it's like specifically designed to destroy me. It's never saccharine. I think that's a big part of it. And it's also never like edgy miserable. It's just like this cute story. It's like beautifully sad is kind of like his specialty. But also like the guy he just lived a good life as a shoemaker, you know? It only seems sad in the context of Kaim having seen the whole life and not aged along with him. All the help we can get. For the captain. Oh yeah, like if Lost Odyssey was just you playing out those little stories. I guess I'm not sure though, because I feel like part of what makes them so good is like the fact that you're reading written text. Like, would the cobbler scene work as well if it was these like rendered characters and you weren't just using your imagination through it, right? Because it does all the things with the time skipping. Maybe if it was like a visual novel, it might benefit from voice acting, but I'm also not sure about that because it wouldn't be able to keep up with the kinetic typography. But I do wish that the game had the same tone as those. Instead of the game being, you know, save the world JRPG. So I'm looking for this captain. Yeah, I think I remember there's the scene where Kaim's daughter dies, and it's like super sad, but it's also like unearned because you don't know his daughter. But at the same time, I don't know if that was with purpose. Was that like the artistic purpose of the scene that like you're walking into this where everyone's just filled with these emotions, and because of your amnesia, I don't know who this person is, right? Turn the other seeds here. I did see the captain around here. Okay. Bathroom break? Captain, we know you're in there. It's time to embark. Gotta give him the digestant, right? Like FF7. Get the sexy cologne from him. You gonna solve the mystery of the spooky poltergeist town, or is it just spooky poltergeist town? Nothing to be done for it. It won't open. Thanks to you, we'll be able to embark soon. You helped us out. Where's the captain? That looks bad. Real brave ones here.
Is this the ship they fixed up?
Captain! Let's take her out. I want to see if what they say about the source of magic energy is true.
The source of magic energy? I wonder. Ming, do you sense it?
I'm not sure. I do, however, sense the presence of powerful energy.
Only one way to find out.
Sure looks that way.
See if there's anything out here first. 1 second. Let's keep looking.
What was that?
That was creepy.
We're
Yeah.
surrounded.
Seems like a bad idea to just be standing there, exactly.
All right, let's just go back. Who's with me? Come on, let's go. Turn this thing around.
We're going right into the heart of this thing. The fun starts once we get invited in. Wow, you know the sea so well, just like a captain should. But maybe not.
Oh, I can feel it. Oh no!
Here we go. This is gonna end well.
Oh, here they are! It's on board!
Giant enemy crab?
Hey, come on, guys. Way over the galaxy here.
Oh, this is the song. I love this song.
We don't like seafood.
This song is rad. I know, right? Want to listen to it one repeat. No combat music, no water. Get out of here. That's annoying. Hey, saving Mac. Melody is so good. I think that's why I like Uematsu so much. I'm like really into catchy melodies. Kind of like his thing. This is what he wanted FF1 to sound like. Yeah. I guess this song is totally orchestral too. It doesn't have any like 80s Hammond organ in it or anything like that, or synth. Oh man, I only get one hit every time. That sucks. Does he always immediately counter with an attack by flying away? I'm not sure. Does he have a steal? No. I'm gonna get them staggered with each other in case I can do multiple hits in a round here. Okay, so you just want to do as much damage as possible with the one hit that you get, basically. Poison hurts pretty bad in this. Hope I get XP for each of these that I kill here. We'll see. Gonna do it like 2 or 3 more times, depending on if I get perfects or not. I don't know if poison can kill you in this, so we'll find out in a second. Big heal on Mac, please. Ah, I didn't get a perfect shoot. Alright, one more should do it then. I don't mind this being the long fight. I love this song. Use this in D&D for a couple boss fights. Yeah, I should be able to kill him this turn, I think. Bye-bye.
Leap before you look, I always say.
6,000 gold, 13 SP. Bug stomach.
This is just too much. We get it when we're on the boat, we get it when we're on land. I mean, we're getting it everywhere we go.
That's pathetic. We just got started.
I definitely feel it ahead of us. The source of magic energy.
The power that awakened the creatures who live in the dark caverns.
The light is coming.
It's the same evil energy that was inside the Black Cave. Ooh, new dream. Okay, yeah, let's do it. I think I can read these out loud. Let me take them a little bit slower. I know you probably hate me now, Anira. Or perhaps, as the descendant of the noble White-Winged clan, you harbor no such vulgar emotions as hatred. Kind and gentle as you are, perhaps you've forgiven me. Perhaps you've accepted what I did. Now you pity me for being trapped in the prison of solitude again. But still, good kind Anira, I insist on making one last selfish request. Please hate me. Please hate me for eternity. If I know that you hate me, I can remain connected to you. If I know you have not forgiven me, the pain of that will enable you to feel close to me. Are you laughing at my convoluted reasoning? Let me say it more simply. I am lonely. I fear eternal solitude. That fear has been with me ever since I killed you with my own two hands. 900 years have passed since we first met. In the conventional way, I took a husband. Even more conventionally, I gave birth to a son. Soon after naming the baby Sed, my husband died in an epidemic. At his bedside, of course, I cursed the fate that would not let me die. Had you not been with me, Anira, I would have never been able to find the strength to raise Sed by myself. I think this is a continuation of an earlier Seth story. You said to me, there's no greater joy than for a child to be born to grow up healthy. Fitting words from you, sole survivor of the White-Winged clan. You also said to me, you will be all right, Seth. You're no longer alone. Now you have Sed. You will never be alone as long as he is with you. I nodded to you in tearful recognition of the truth of your words, and you went on with some embarrassment. Leif said to me, I will train him to be a full-fledged man of the sea. If anyone should dare to threaten him, I will protect him with my life. How kind you were, Anira. How truly kind. Even now I can recall the carefree smile on your face when you were playing with Sed. He was such a frail little boy, but you steeled your heart to train him sternly, and on those days when he had cried himself to sleep, I often caught you in profile, watching him in sleep, your face suffused with ineffable gentleness. How glad I am, Anira, that fate brought us together. In my long, endlessly long life, I can declare without hesitation that you are my finest companion. I think that all of the Seth flashbacks are first person, which is kind of cool, to make them different from the Kime ones. So why, Anira, did events play out the way they did? To this day, I have no idea why. Do you? Did you know why those things were happening to you? This is what I'd like to know. All the more so because I can no longer learn the answer. I desperately want to know it. It happened 30 years ago. I said goodbye to you and Sed, made my way to the Tower of Mirrors. But the memory had come back to me, the mission in which I had come to this world, the task I'd been sent here to accomplish, and the reason I possessed memories of 1,000 years spent in this world. I was a pirate who prized freedom above all. What I enjoyed most of all was living wildly on the open sea. Exactly why I was so drawn to freedom, I myself did not know. That was when I learned, deep in the heart of one who desires freedom lies the pain of freedom denied. I wonder if it's going to turn out that they're all like way older than 1,000 years old. It was you, Anira, who first taught me the expression prison of solitude. And it was true, I was trapped in a prison of solitude. Not simply, however, because I was confined in a cave on a desert island. For me, being in the world was itself a prison. When I came to realize this, I headed for the Tower of Mirrors in order to return to the world I had come from. Yeah, we got this a little bit in the last big reveal about how Gongora is an immortal, that, like, these people maybe didn't come from this world. I don't know if they're, like, alien travelers or if they're cross-dimensional or what the deal is. Nourished by my 1,000 years of memories of having lived in this world, I would return to the world where I belonged. In the Tower of Mirrors he was waiting, Gongora, the man with whom I was supposed to return to my original world. I had no way of knowing, however, that this was a trap Gongora had set for me. I never forget how he stood there, spread-legged and defiant, before the Tower of Mirrors, laughing that arrogant laugh of his. My stomach turns when I recall his hateful face. My flesh creeps when I think of his cunning, fearsome trap. Gongora had no intention of returning to our former world. Instead, he hatched a fiendish plot to make himself ruler of this world, and anyone who resisted him he crushed without mercy. I was one of those who stood in his way. So I guess these are all like main stories, the ones from Seth. As soon as I learned of his evil design, I flew back to my pirate ship. Of course, such a monster could not be satisfied with merely waiting for me there. Knowing him, I felt a terrible foreboding. Okay, so this is the whole Gongora took something that they all treasured away from them, like how he pushed Kaim's daughter off the cliff. Sed, Anira, I screamed as I leapt onto the ship. And the next second I saw with a gasp that my foreboding had been correct. Both Sed and you were there, Anira, on the deck. Sed lay bleeding, and you... When you became aware of me and slowly turned in my direction, you had a strange gleam in your eye. There was something in your mouth. It was Sed's leg. You had ripped it from his body. Holy shit. Gongora turned him into like a cannibal zombie. All sound faded. Sed lay there in a sea of blood, his leg torn off, trying to cry out to me. I couldn't hear a thing. I could read in his sorrow-filled eyes, however, his plea. Don't blame Anira, it's not his fault. Sure, I must have said something. What happened? Or perhaps, how did this happen? Or, calm down, Anira, or be strong, Sed. But then again, I may have simply screamed, too rattled to produce coherent words. In any case, I could not hear my own voice. You were glaring at me, Anira. Your eyes shone horribly. You were no longer the Anira I knew. You had been possessed by some wholly other being. Why, Anira, why? You spit out Sed's leg and let it drop onto the deck. And then you came after me. Sed's voice broke the silence when he shouted, Stop! Was he screaming at you, Anira, or at me to stop? The whole scene became enveloped in a white light. When I regained consciousness, I was lying on the deck. As I slowly opened my eyes and raised myself, I realized my sword was gone. It was only an empty scabbard at my waist. I looked around with a shock, and there you were, Anira, lying on your back. My sword had been plunged into your chest and stood there like a grave marker. Anira, I screamed and ran over to you. I started shaking you, but your eyes were shut tight, and there was no sign they would ever open again. I shouted at you to wake, to come back to me. Then I shouted to Sed, Hurry, Sed, come here, Anira is... But there was no reply from Sed. Having lost so much blood, he was unconscious. If only you had been merely unconscious, Anira. If only you had been badly wounded but alive. If only you could have started breathing again. But my sword had done its job to horrifying perfection. It had pierced your chest exactly where it needed to in order to take your life. I stared at your corpse uncomprehendingly. Owen Nero, lone survivor of the proud white-winged clan. Tell me, please tell me, what happened? Was I the one who killed you? I sensed someone approaching from behind. I turned to find Gongora staring at me, expressionless. You killed him, he said softly, his voice devoid of emotion. I shook my head, wincing. No. My voice was hoarse, trembling. Gongora went on, as if slowly pressing his word into my ears. It was you. You killed him. Gongora's pretty fucking evil, man. They sell him at first as just this, like, vizier schemer. You don't really know the extent of what he's done. No, I would never do such a thing. The trembling of my voice spread to my entire body. To think I might have killed you, Anira, with my own hands, that could never be. This is what I wanted to believe, but the reality before me was shattering such hopes. Gongora threw back his head in contemptuous laughter, all but proclaiming his victory over me. You see now, Seth, what you have done, killed the one you most loved. You're on your way back to the prison of solitude, and he laughed aloud. Frosted tips don't help. Giant eyebrows. He was still laughing as he left the deck, this man who, knowing I could never die, set a trap for me that was crueler than death itself. I collapsed where I stood. Looking up at the sky, I felt the tears pouring down my face. Tears of blood. I like the idea that, like, since they're immortal, what can you possibly do to punish them? So I was plunged into eternal solitude, never be released from it by death. Gongora succeeded in locking my heart in darkness again, sealing in my memories with it. I wept uncontrollably. I screamed until it all but ripped my throat to shreds. If my heart, my mind, and soul were something lodged inside my chest, I would have torn it out. Help me, Anira. Help me. So we'll see how, like, closely this connects to the main story. I think the Seth stories are, like, actually canon to the JRPG Save the World plot, even though the Kaim ones are just kind of cute little vignettes. You okay, Captain? Alright, she's not commenting on it. No one seems to be injured. Got an evil tower to explore? I'm all about exploring evil towers. Hey, kitties. Oh, this is the experimental grandstaff, maybe? Why does the exposure on this thing always shit the bed? Whatever, I'll mess with it later. I thought you could build anything this enormous without anyone noticing. Magic power here is at an alarming level. This must be the source of the power I felt on the sea. There we go. Hey, kitties. Ben, ready. Alright, so there's some kind of evil staff building here. This isn't Grand Staff. We were originally sent to investigate. Something else. Bye, kitties. Cool. Got another slot seed. I think I want to keep burning those on Ming, or what I want to do here. Would be good to catch her up. Ming, what do you got here? Probably will end up being level 4 black-white magic. Some sort of transfers done. I don't need level 4 black-white. Anti-dizzy is already learned. See about the equipment here. Pixie flower, defense boost up. Level 2 composite magic is probably worth trying to pick up soon here. Finish getting cut down. 4 black-white magic. Covers MP when defend is used. I think she can learn stuff if she's not in the party, but I may as well try here. Anything new I can make in ring assembly here? Crusher ring, creature ring, bug stomach, hacker ring, magic ring, wind ring ultra. Generators. Probably going to be robot enemies in this dungeon. We'll find out here in a second, I guess. I really like that you can swap the ring in combat. It makes... usually in a game you wouldn't really bother with stuff that gives you a creature type damage bonus, because you wouldn't know what you would be fighting without a guide. Experimental staff power division. Evil Magic Factory.
Hey,
The Kangora?
what's wrong? It's Kangara, the traitor who stole our memories and imprisoned us all.
I'll be damned. What's he doing here? Has he got a twin or something?
Hey, stupid pig! Get out of here!
Guys without a brain can still walk.
Let's take it now.
Robots. Or maybe not robots. Guard armor's a robot. Okay. Ooh, stolen item gate pass. That's cool. Okay, I'm gonna try to get one of those. Do I have a bonus damage against mechanical thing yet? I have to craft one still. Machine Killer 1. Deposits. Let's try Flare, I guess. Thing's pretty defensive. Ow. Hey, got the gate pass. Nice. I like that it gives you a little indicator if you've never gotten that item before. It's a smart way to do that. Max gonna die before I get to heal in the air, I think. Nice dodge. He's still gonna die. Dodge it? Nope. Nope.
Dog power of
You tried. Let's try all ground, I guess. Keep screwing up the perfect on that, unfortunately. Alright. Got a bio killer, organic enemies. Guard. Rude. Are they just immune to physical? Huh.
dog power of
Maybe it's just a chance that they do it every time.
Wow, are you falling for me yet?
Junk parts. Let's deal with the gate pass. Allows passage through security gates. It's like a shortcut for later, maybe? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Hey, dungeon music. Thank you, game. It's missing you. Try to trade something out 1 sec.
Our work here is vital to the completion of Grandstaff.
Yes, sir. But why are we taking this station apart?
Well, before Grandstaff was built, it was a test site, a magic engine to amplify magic energy. Under Lord Gondoran's direction, we are trying to double the magic energy available for his use. We're diverting the majority of the components from this site to Grandstaff. Or so I'm told.
Is this an attempt to get Grandstaff back on schedule?
That's right. These components are already attuned to magic energy. We should be able to run Grandstaff at full power right from the start.
That was helpful. Thanks for the lore. The voices are great. I should be able to run Grandstaff. Guard armor. Definitely want to make that Machine Killer 2 upgrade. I'll do that after this fight if I remember. See if this does more damage than his normal attack. Can I get a perfect hit with Kime for the life of me? Yeah, it's comparable to a perfect ring hit. Don't kill Mac again, please. I think it's hurting his ability to gain XP. There, 402. That's a significant damage buff for getting perfect instead of good. Nice dodge, Mac. Proud of you. Okay, they're not weak against ground. Got it. Beautiful. This game balances magic and physical pretty well, I feel like. Seth learned level 2 spirit magic, so she now has everything. Except level 4 white magic. Oops. I think Kime has nothing to learn then. I guess he can get level 4 white magic. Okay. So I just came. Aquamine, black magic, I think. I wonder if some of those are blocking your path on the lower level. I guess we'll find out. Evil Magitech console. Do you know how to hack it, Cook? Oh, I have a gate pass. Sweet. Steal from more dudes. Did it get consumed, I guess is the question? Night earrings. Increase physical defense, okay. It does get consumed, okay. Let's give more people access to steel. That's pretty neat. I haven't seen Petrify in a bit, so this is probably fine. Famous last words.
Looks like we have to fight.
I'll rub it in the back. Let's try boom. Ow. Ow.
Okay.
Status down. All right.
Dark power of death. Come,
Nice. I don't know if that thing even has something you can steal. Sun crystal. Okay. Ha! Too late, dummy. This thing count as mechanical? It does, okay. Sweet.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Vent Needle's new magic defense boost cut down level 4 black white magic. I think so. Is it good? Daydream ring, pickpocket ring. Oh. It's pretty useful to get that here. I might want that. I don't need magic sealing of aces. Yeah, that's going to be exciting if we get it finally. Jamming ring ultra. Hacker ring. Hey Atomic, how you doing? Let me take a look, hold on. Maybe I don't have it. Prisma says random elemental damage, and I've been using that a lot. That tends to hit like a truck. But there might be a spirit spell that does the same thing. See if Let's get all of the status effect immunity stuff. That seems worth it. And pick up level 2 composite magic. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. I like Sakaguchi. I'm sad he seems to have pivoted to mobile games, but what you gonna do? You get it from a side quest in a town I went past? Okay, bummer. I think I can go back to places, but I'll have to check. Do you know how the different spells work? The different like level magics. Like if you equip level 5 white magic, and you've learned level 1 through 4 white magic, do you get all 5 of them, or do you have to equip each one separately to get the different lines? This might be progress, let's see. Yeah, it seems like progress. Come back to it. Nice of them to give you that pickpocket ring here. Try to see what's up here first. Gutsy cloths. I think I've gotten that before. Pickpocket ring ultra. Anger ring, rage ring. Critical hit chance, okay. You get a gate pass.
Last minute late. Got you right on that. We don't know if it's from dismantling or something else, but it's effective around an area. You heard Morgan?
Oh yeah, it's like the spellbook from the way spells work in like Final Fantasy 1, where you can buy them in towns, you tend to find them in chests and stuff. It sounds like I missed it. Level X magic skills grant a carry the ability to cast them, not if you haven't found them. Right, but my question though is like, do I need to equip each level X magic ability in order to get that tier of spells if I have that tier of spells? Or if I pick the highest one, does it give me all the prior tiers? Interesting. Is he like a Lunarian? Is that what the Immortals are? Interesting. Okay, I can try equipping it in a second to see if I can figure it out. Yeah. I think you might still need to learn each of the lower tiers. You just don't have to equip each of the lower tiers. So like if you just learn Spirit Magic 5, I think that means that maybe I still want that to be down there, I'm not sure. Can't see. I think you'll only get access to the level 5 spells unless if you also then master 1, 2, 3, and 4 separately without equipping them. Let me head back down and get the stuff I'm missing from being up here. I kind of like how the dungeon rewards you for getting in random battles. I think I went down this.
This does not look good!
Equip. You want the Jamming Ring Ultra. And then for her, we want Pickpocket Ring. Well, maybe it's better to just have her steal. Composite 2 gets me all window. Okay, that shit's expensive. Gotcha. Lame. Lame. I really needed to steal here, and Winda might kill them. We'll see. Yeah, that's pretty good. 40 MP though. Nice.
What a waste of time.
Oh man. Tell you, the random battle RNG in this game is weird. Leaves you alone for like 3 minutes, and you get 2 back to back. Can't steal from this guy. No, perfect, and I missed. This is a big AoE ouch, isn't it? Oh no, it's just status reduced. Okay. Ah, on a perfect with mechanical killer too. Bye bye.
I can't afford to lose.
See if I can head back out to the save point real quick. 1 sec.
If it's the light you want, you got it.
Ow! Why do you think so evasive? Let's have Jansen defend since he sucks otherwise. Get some free MP. I'm kind of doing this because I want random battles so I can steal more gate passes, but now I'm getting just the ribbits. Okay, everyone's got level 4 white magic, so I can kick her out of here. Let's give him the pickpocket ring then. Hope for the best. Skill link. Guess let's get taunt. She has everything she can possibly learn. I think level 4 white magic is pretty much just Heala. Cure, Petrify, Erase, and Dispel. Okay, it's not all unexciting. I really like composite magic, that's a cool idea. I think there was a save point out here, let's see. It's a long walk though, I don't want to have to keep doing this. So. We'll say I'm pretty glad that save points seem to be a thing of the past in modern game design. I'm not quite at disc 3 yet, no. Oh, do you let me rest for free? Hey, I don't have to load to the title screen. What a treat. Okay, don't have... I think we got slightly fewer than half the stories, maybe? Symbol of ring. Osmosis plus bruiser ring. Sure, why not? Weapon upgrades. I already got all these. Seal blockers equipped by someone right now. Ooh. High single target. Shieldus. Barricadus. Neat. I would like to save game, thank you. Does disc 3 lock me out of going back and getting that spirit magic? Assume getting on the boat has kept me from being able to go back and re-explore places for a bit. Oh, that was a chest. Okay. Alright. So we can't actually go across those ladders. I don't think that thing being down does me any good. Might just be there to introduce this idea to you. Definitely doesn't do me any good when it's up, so I may as well leave it down. Come on, regular enemies. Hey, nice. The dream. I don't know if I can get more than one per combat, but I guess we'll find out. Hey, nice. All right, that answers that question. We can get two. Good deal. Oh, she got sealed. That sucks. That was gonna be all my damage for this too. Lame. Okay, so I probably need to put anti-seal on Ming. I'll try to do that after this combat. Guard conditions kicking my ass here. That sucks. Oh, great. Shoot. I forgot that she was physically attacking there. I think Prisma killed some of these guys here. No! Okay, they don't always block. I guess they just have a chance to block. And one time I did it earlier, it looked like they were always blocking. Good to know. Nice counter. Wall guard. Very nice. Still one alive. Should be able to finish it off pretty fast here, I hope. Good job, Seth.
It's not in my nature to lose.
I keep thinking she's saying it's naughty by nature to lose. Okay. So I should have plenty of gate passes now, right? 2. 2 is plenty, I guess.
Say your prayers.
Oops, all robots. These guys are nasty, the robots. I forgot to equip the seal protection. I don't think this enemy inflicts seal. Camera angle on that last one was all janky. Just comes up and punches a kid in the face. Maybe it is literally who they're standing in front of. That's the guy who seals. Well, shit. Swap out to... Did I make more than one mechanical killer ring? Maybe not. OP early game accessories for shows are called Still 3. You're a guester. Dragon Quest 7. Interesting. So you can make accessories that early in Trails 3? Is that a change? The steal chance in this game feels very reasonable. I feel like I've played a series of JRPGs recently that have a really awful steal chances and really awful steal rewards. I mean, it's just, I guess it's something Final Fantasy has always done well. Like FF9 was probably the best. It's because they knew you would always have a thief in your party, so they could build around it. Interesting. Whereas most of the vendors in Cold Steel 1 and 2 get new stuff as the game progresses. Yeah, I don't mind when it's Mug. At least when it's Mug, it's like, okay. At least I'm still doing damage at the same time. I think I like the way FF9 did it. One, because you had Mug, and two, because you knew when you cared about stealing. It was usually just boss fights. I don't think there were any like random regular enemies that you gave a shit about. Just make it a drop at that point. Yeah, I suppose that's true. It does kind of feel like if you think about it too much, it kind of falls apart pretty quickly. We'll just learn shit, right? Okay. An anti-seal on this list, right? Okay. Does someone else have it right now? Seth does, okay. Yeah. No, I see your argument. I think I don't disagree. It's frustrating when stuff simplifies like that. I guess maybe the role of it in FF9 is like, are you able to survive multiple turns against this boss fight? Oh, interesting. Oh, this just connects. Okay, that's cool. Are you able to survive multiple turns against this boss fight when you're basically wasting one of your character's turns, you know? Which, I guess XCOM kind of has something like that. Where it's like, you know, do this thing that wastes your soldier's turn in order to get better rewards. It's going to make things harder as a result. But I feel like it works better in XCOM than it does in a JRPG where, like, the difficulty is already calibrated in such a way that victory is basically assured. So now it's just a pain in the ass to sit there and try to steal the flute from the frickin' giant over and over for hours. The original sin expects you to pickpocket a bunch of skill books to have a decent progression. Oh, I wonder if that's my problem in Original Sin 1. I'm just not getting skill books because I haven't been checking for them. But yeah, I don't disagree with you at all. I think you're spot on. It's like if you think about this for even a couple seconds, well, we have this here because RPGs come from D&D, and D&D has the concept of pickpocketing, and pickpocketing is kind of a cool fantasy, but does it really work in turn-based play when it's at the expense of other more interesting choices? Maybe not. Lotus ring. Oh, nice. Seems pretty good. Right. Yeah, because I guess maybe that's the other thing, is that when it's an XCOM, there's not a chance to get the item, right? It's like you are directly trading your soldier's turn in exchange for some new reward, and you're gambling, can I win even after wasting the soldier's turn on picking up this thing, you know? And the fact that it's a chance to steal is miserable, because you're just going to be fighting the thing over and over and over. Right. I personally think chance to fail... I don't know. I'm in a weird place about it.
Numara's here.
Pickpocket from vendors up to the maximum value they notice. You can still buy from them afterwards. Wow, that's crazy. Nice counter. I guess maybe the way I think about it is like chance to fail. I guess I think about it this way in D&D as well. It's like you should only have a chance to fail something if there are interesting consequences both for success and failure, you know. And you can't just repeat it over and over until it works. So if you miss an XCOM, that's a big deal because there's an immediate severe impact. Because of that, you feel it on the turn-to-turn basis. You need a terror. Seal blocker as long as we're in here, I think. Don't like Disco Elysium, cool. The thing that gives me a headache is that, like, chance to fail in video games. How do I put this? Oh, that's kind of a cool mechanic. Okay. If an enemy has 10 hit points, and you do 5 damage whenever you hit, and you have a 50% chance to hit. Does that work? Yeah. Then on average you do 2.5 damage per attack, right? Like, over the course of a game, hundreds or thousands of rolls, that's what's going to happen, with all other numbers being neutral. I guess I would rather do 2.5 damage and have it be a sure thing than have a 50% chance to do 5 damage, if that makes sense. Even if it means having to scale up the enemy health by a bunch to make that work. Well, these guys are bugs, not organic. Interesting. Like, missing feels like it's almost contrary to the fantasy too. Like, I guess people miss with ranged weapons in like fantasy stories. The idea of whipping with a sword, I guess maybe you're supposed to imagine that, oh, you like swung your sword at their armor and it like landed on their pauldron or something, or it didn't take purchase, or the enemy like blocked it or slightly moved out of the way at the last second. But then hit points are already a flavor abstraction, right? Like, hit points don't usually represent you literally damaging someone and causing them to like bleed and lose organs. I don't know, it feels like chance to miss is like a holdover from tabletop, that we can't calculate complicated damage values based on stats if we're using dice, so it's an easy, quick do you hit or don't you hit comparison, you know? Just thinking, like, you watch Lord of the Rings and Legolas doesn't, like, whiff. He's a heroic character. He's like maybe like a 17th or 18th level D&D character, but...
It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
It's like Legolas fails in other ways, or his plans are unsuccessful in other ways, but it's usually not he wasted whatever he was trying to do, you know what I mean? So it feels weird. I get why... Intuitively, I understand why missing is a thing still, but... It just feels so bad. And it's not even... It's not just missing. I think it's the idea of losing a turn. Feels bad in video games. Like, it's so punishing. I think that's why that mechanic is basically gone from Magic the Gathering at this point. Yeah. No, I yearn for someone to make a digital tabletop product that does all the math for you for combat. Gloomhaven is close, but it's not quite there yet. I think my issue with tabletop combat is just that, like, the more interesting you want to make things, the more complex you want to make things, the more time it takes to adjudicate. And so I think it causes people to shy away from crunchy systems naturally, just because taking time to adjudicate things sucks. No, not chance to miss, turn loss. I pivoted to talk about losing a turn. There were old, like, alpha cards, I want to say, that would either let you take 2 turns in a row, which is effectively causing your opponent to lose a turn, or would cause your opponent to lose a turn. I would say they're spiritually the same problem, turn loss and missing. With a fear effect when you roll 50% fewer dice and you're close to hit. That sucks, Leah. There's still bonus turn cards with this. Okay, so they're like the win condition. Like, if you've assembled the engine to do this thing that lets you take an extra turn, you've already won the game anyway. You can't set up recursion loops. Okay. I guess effectively then it just becomes like now you have this extended combo. that uses 2 turns worth of actions and likely causes you to win. You put it in the microwave? Probably want to get at least one more pass. She's immune to it, dummy. You tried. Here's a gate pass. There's another one. Nice. Alright, we should be set. Boo! First of all, how dare you? Second of all, what gives you the right? Ow. Of course I get perfects with the mages. Stop it. Only I may do that. Legolas doesn't miss, but would he dodge? He would dodge an arrow. I think it comes down to the fact that, like, hit points are an abstraction. They don't represent physical damage taken. They represent, I don't know, the will to keep fighting or something. That each time a creature successfully dodges something, they're like getting winded or something, you know? 835, nice. Wow, the level 2 ring is really strong. And so you can have like a dodge ability that effectively makes it so that you're taking less damage if damage is this abstraction. Because it's like Legolas can dodge an arrow, but can he dodge, 50 arrows? And I don't think we're meant to believe that if it takes 50 arrows to kill an enemy, that if we imagine that story being told in like a movie form, that the enemy has 50 arrows sticking out of them, right? Like, yeah, it feels good to miss, for the enemy to miss you. Yeah, I have to think about that more. I think if it's like an activated ability, if it's like an active defensive thing that you do, where like missing isn't baked into the math of the system, but occasionally you have enemies that break that rule, or you have creatures that break that rule. It's like this creature has the ability to outright avoid damage, and that's a thing that's special about it that not everything can do, It feels unnecessary that goblins can be missed, right? I think it's useful to create some kind of distinction between cannon fodder enemies and actual challenging enemies. Watch someone turn into a fish. Can't let the bad touch get you. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess a system like that needn't slot into a global hit and miss system, though, I think is what the problem is. Because you could just as easily say, hey, here's an ability that if you touch a person, you turn them into a fish. Because we don't have a global hit-miss system, it's a 30% chance to land. Like, this particular overpowered ability has a miss chance. But we're not just going to calculate it based on your global, like, touch attack or whatever. I don't know, it's hard, it doesn't seem solvable. It feels like the kind of thing that if humans were computers, we would be able to better tolerate this kind of a thing. You just take it in stride over 700 rounds of combat. You felt the weight of your hits and don't really mind the misses. I think that's kind of frustrating to consider, that we have to design video games and rule systems for human beings who are emotionally impacted by mechanics. So you can't just you got to cheat the RNG like XCOM does, where it's actually slightly in the player's favor. Otherwise it feels bad, even if it's like literally objectively fair. Yeah, if turns go quick, it's not as bad. I would agree. Maybe that's the rule then. It's like, in order for failure, like actual turn loss failure, I don't mind like partial failure. To me, if you have a chance of doing 1 to 20 damage, doing 1 damage is basically failing, but at least you did something, It's not like your turn just didn't happen in the case of a true miss. But anyway, I was going to say that missing is fine in one of two scenarios. One, if the consequences are extreme and it's not just wasting time or causing you to take more time to resolve the thing. And I guess 2 is basically the same idea, that you can't just keep trying over and over until you get it, because that also just means wasting time. Because I like missing in XCOM, because there's huge felt consequences whenever you do. You can't just try again, like the board state has now irrevocably changed because you missed your shot. It's not like spamming steel over and over, trying to get the stupid flute in Final Fantasy IX. Rolls 15 hit chances per attack. Yeah, I think that's a neat way to try to solve it, Spiky. So you're never seeing yourself literally doing 0 damage. Tunnels and Trolls is like D&D, but has no to-hit rolls. So check that out at some point. Okay, so that's just a shortcut. Let me see if there's anything else here to pick up before I leave. Yeah, and I guess my point is that I feel like you can calibrate the math of your game such that that works out to be the same per turn as a missing 6-gun. Like, you could graft no misses onto D&D. You would just have to increase all the numbers by a certain amount so that you could have... you wouldn't be dealing in decimals. D&D has too much HP as it is. And bring us back to Paper Mario numbers. Yeah, I guess that's the same thing, right? It's fungible. I think I can get this off of here, can I? That's fun. Yeah, it's a neat way to do crit chance. It's always interesting to me when you run into these issues in tabletop where you have two mechanics that are mathematically identical over some number of turns, or at least mathematically similar over some number of turns, but then one of them just feels better. Like, that's basically what advantage is, right? Like, doesn't advantage rule, like, it's effectively a plus 3.5 to your roll, but it feels way better than the old... You get a +2 circumstance bonus. Or ruin someone's day. Am I allowed to go around the back of this thing or no? It's kind of a weird puzzle. Did I pull it up a third time, or no? I didn't see a switch up here. This is a really strange puzzle. I can't stack these boxes, and I can't get this to go up any higher, right? guess maybe I need to ride this up with nothing else on it. I have an idea what to try. 1 second. Maybe it's just about making room down here to fit the second box down there so I can cross that gap and take that ladder, and that the guard standing there is there for no particular reason. I think that's right. Oh right, I have to pull the switch from down here. Maybe we just have to long for when we all have cyborg brain augments that let us play tabletop games and adjudicate things on the fly immediately. The tabletop game I want to play is for people who aren't human beings but robots. Like, I want Data to be my DM. Told the Procurement Bureau we needed a messenger. Thank heavens they finally listened. I have a message for the guy working down below. Tell him we're pulling out here shortly, so hurry up. Anything in your way, throw it down below. Can I do that? Can I just push the boxes off the edge? Is that the solution? I need to talk to him to be able to do that? I have all the questions. I guess it's just, like, it's interesting to me that the possibility space for creating video games, or creating any kind of game, system of rules, is constrained in many ways. Often it's constrained mathematically, but perhaps most frustratingly for me, it's constrained psychologically. Like, there's a human psychological limit to what you can have a game do, particularly a game that's not being adjudicated by a computer, that's, like, tolerable for a human. And you can try to design games at the limit of human psychological tolerance, which I think would be the really, really crunchy, like, war games, you know, where it takes you 6 hours to resolve things. One of the constraints on game design is like human bullshit tolerance, which it's not quite the same as, like, okay, we have to make things that are accessible to colorblind people, and, you know, the other senses that constrain our design have pretty clear cutoffs as to what your restrictions are. Oh my god. Go back upstairs, take the stairway all the way up. You'll find an employee ladder. You should be able to find it when you climb down from there. Back upstairs, stairway all the way up. Employee ladder. Find him once you climb down. There better be a good reward for this. This is a very stupid puzzle. All the way up. I think I've seen the guy they're talking about here.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Game's like a high frontier. Planning space missions by solving the rocket equation by using a worksheet. Dude, those level 2 rings are really powerful. Like doubles your damage. Quadruples your damage almost. Like the RP more than the G part. Yeah. So that's where I keep coming from. That I think that's like tabletop non-clinical PTSD, like, for lack of a better term. But I think that most players, when exposed to really complicated, crunchy game mechanics, are going to approach feeling that way. This has got to be where that ladder is they were talking about, right? I don't see one. Just go to the top of the stairs, maybe? Maybe we need to kick it down from up here or something. Like, I think players are so abused by crunchy systems. They're like, fuck this shit. Beanbag chairs and no dice, right? I might have to look up where this ladder is. I'm losing my mind. Yeah, exactly. It's not necessary. Maybe that's the employee ladder all the way up here. I've accomplished that with Roll20. It just takes dozens of hours of programming for the specific adventure and their specific ability set. I think that is the worst thing, Yukupo. That is the worst thing imaginable about tabletop is forgetting that something should apply, because it's not something that you can account for in game design. You can write all day about, oh, if there's fog, that's, you know, -10 chance to hit, and you know, look at all these spells you can cast, and here's the way they stack, but none of it accounts for the human ability to retain all of those modifiers and remember when they count or not. That's when I get existential gaming angst. When we all collectively realize, oh shit, this battle should have been over 40 minutes ago, when that hit missed by, that one attack missed by 1 because we forgot they had bless, or whatever the hell, you know? Take this down below for me. Beatstones. What does that make? Inertia ring. No, that's paralysis. Hammering? Oh, doubles damage to the enemy guard condition when perfect. Cool. Okay, I might make one of those later. Yeah, 600, that's basically what I did. I made it a little bit more complicated than that, but the math works out to about that, right? Mine was looking at +1 AC equals minus 5% chance to hit. So +1 AC equals minus 5% damage taken. Right. So I would just include that stuff in the calculations elsewhere. Let's see. But you're saying that you would just compare accuracy to AC to figure out how much damage reduction there should be for that attack. It would just be a known value. You wouldn't have to actually roll the d20, right? Pretty cool camera angle here for the glass chamber. Gonna confront Gungora here.
The throne of the gods.
Hey, asshole. Gave us all amnesia. Oh, that is canon.
If you go barely in, you'll just be trapped like we were before.
Sir, you got it wrong. It was you who killed Anera.
No, it was you, Gungora!
My dear friend, did you not realize that the presence of your son was condemning Anera's spirit to a prison of loneliness and isolation by degrees?
Proficiency cancels out part of their damage reduction.
You know madness ate away at him.
This is her BF, the last of the White Wings.
But to kill him. When your blade pierced his heart, it may have just as well pierced your own.
No!
I'm glad that was canon.
You did it! Not me!
Don't even give it a thought. Shut it out of your mind.
What about your orders, Lieutenant Argonaut?
I'm no longer your pawn. The memory you erased has returned.
Oh, really?
That was clever. Realizing that even death couldn't compare to the pain of being unable to remember. I might as well have been dead these past 30 years serving as your agent.
Those 30 years weren't so bad now, were they? I merely made the best use of your abilities.
It was dirty work.
It suited you.
There had to be a reason for us to come to this world in the first place. That includes you.
What reason could that be?
Are they gods, I
So
wonder?
your memories haven't completely returned. My power was indeed effective at that time, meager though it may have been.
Hey, come on now. You know you just do way too much talking and not enough listening.
Jensen.
Silence, you idiot.
Hey, I ain't shutting up. You're the worthless scum after what you did to my eyes. Oh, by the way, that memory wiping pearl thing you gave me. Well, see, I used it on someone else. I don't know if that's a problem or not.
I know. I saw everything you saw, remember?
You're the sleazy one, Lord Eyebrows.
Glad they said something about it.
And before I forget, this is the gold you gave me. I really want to throw it back in your face. Well, I'm just an idiot, right? Huh? Is that what you think? Huh? Can you see this, old man? Take a look at that! See that?
As if that matters to me. You lowly scum all deserve each other's company.
What's that supposed to mean?
Your newfound comrades. Kime, Seth, Sarah, and Ming. They're traitors, each and every one of them.
Ooh, what do you mean by that?
Traitors?
We came here for a noble cause.
Was it to destroy or conquer?
Then you abused your immortality.
It'd be kind of cool if they were the ones who were betrayed.
And I was forced to bring an end to your atrocities. If you think about it,
I taught you all a lesson!
You're the one who wanted control of this world! Seth, calm down!
how?
Are they like Saiyans, basically? Except all of them are Goku?
Do you know why I ordered you to Grandstaff? So that our mission would be a swift success.
And what is that mission?
That will not be revealed to traitors like you.
Not traitors!
What do you think you can do about it?
You will return our memories.
I think
Heading notes. Megora claims everyone's a traitor to the cause.
It's because of him Mom's dead. I'm gonna stay and fight you.
Kai, Sarah, these are your grandchildren.
I'll kill them as I killed your daughter.
Only now, even more powerful.
This time, your memories will be permanently locked away,
Leaving you
walking corpses for all time. We'll see which of us is the traitor.
The frog fuchsia's percussion there is pretty silly sounding. Frog fuchsia's cowbell. This hasn't been boss music before, it's shown up in other scenes.
You return here only to lose them again? You're as stupid now as you were 30 years ago.
Angora. But I can't scan like everyone else. Ow. This seems pretty sweet too.
Just what is magic energy? I won't be defeated by those who don't even understand its true nature.
He does, right? It's the best. This kind of sounds like the final boss theme from Blue Dragon. They're chanting the boss's name is Destroy, so it's like Destroy for your life. Something something. 2F 1D. Please. Oh, it's gonna kill Mac, isn't it? No, he survived. Okay. Frog Fuchsia's cowbell part is the best part of the song.
Are you trying to stop my glorious plan with your feeble skills? If you defeat me, do you plan to take over all my power? You have all forgotten our real mission.
I like that if that's the twist, that he's not the traitor, we are. It fits. See if there's anything to pickpocket here, I'm not sure. Leave Mac alone.
What weak powers. Immortal beings with no guidance put this world in jeopardy.
Really glad I cast Barricade and Protect earlier. Protect and Shell.
Weak. This is the incompetence of people who don't know
It
magic.
gives you shit whenever you cast spells on them. It's great.
How do you want this to end? Would you rather go back to being living corpses? Or witness the deaths of those you love?
I do like the in-battle like cutscene dialogue and stuff. I know that's not that big of a deal, but in 07 that was kind of new. Where it's still in the engine, it doesn't like cut away to show you something. Pain Surge. Is this your instant kill? Yup.
Ridiculous. There's no merit in the memories of treacherous worms like you.
This is the prince I was talking about earlier.
What has happened here, Gongora?
The naive prince that Kongora's been manipulating.
There is no cause for concern, Your Majesty. These are foiled assassins sent by people who bear you ill will.
But this is the Queen of Numara.
Surely Your Majesty is aware that Numara is preparing to attack Ura.
But what would the Queen be doing here?
I'm not sure, but if I may ask, Your Excellency, did you come here
The jeweled
just to
gold
see
armor.
them?
No.
Jeez. Gotta get a new chair.
To tell you, all the essential components have been loaded.
Your Majesty had to deliver such a message personally? My apologies. My people should have done that.
It's all right. I wanted to do it.
I see. Well then, let us be off.
And what of them?
Leave them. It won't matter.
But there are children.
They are a threat to Your Majesty's life. We cannot allow such treachery, even from children. Now that you are king, you must make difficult decisions.
Got strong Palom and Porom energy.
Yes.
Cook and Mac.
Yes, of course.
You and the staff will sink into the sea.
We'll be fine.
Silence and darkness for all time.
Because we won't actually die. The mortals will. The immortals will just be stuck underwater forever. Graphics. So I guess the prince showing up is what kept us from getting our memories wiped. Seems like an end of disc event, but we'll see what happens. Maybe don't evil laugh around the prince. Lyram gonna save the day here. Kym and Sarah's daughter, and their mom. Her costume kind of looks like, I don't remember which was which, Palamporum? Take that, Gora. You didn't think about what Lyram was going to do. I guess Lyram's the child of 2 immortals, though, so...
We gotta help the others. Okay.
This light.
Sorry, Sarah, you joined my party too late for me to use you in combat. I haven't put any skill seeds on you.
What happened?
Oh, man. Oh, what a headache. Oh.
Oh, good. Everyone's all right.
Well, it looks like we have our memories too. Good. Ah, wow. Thanks, kid. What?
What?
Ming! Whoa.
Thanks. I'm all right.
Brain freeze.
Good.
Oh, man.
Okay, that was weird.
Uh-oh, this is bad. Can you run?
It's a good Crisis song. I don't think we've heard this one yet.
Let's go.
Amount of time left for the experimental status crumbles. Is a split in the upper left. Get up before the time runs out. Pause on the menu screen. Okay, well, can I save? Probably not. It says it's pause on the menu screen. Everyone's good to go here. I think in that case we want to bring Cook in the party so that she can help Jansen cast faster. Got the title screen motif. I think I remember the way out of here, I'm not actually sure.
Are you some kind of beast?
I do think battle's loading faster. That animation's still kind of long, but... Explosive bugs. feel like the encounter rate's really important in this section. I made it pretty far without getting into any fights at all. Nice. Anti-terror. Oh, something about accessories. You say someone can equip 2 accessories? Ooh. That's clever. Yeah, because they need it since they don't level up the way other people do. Okay. Cool. That level 2 composite magic. I want to give that to everybody here. Thank God it's paused on this screen though. Well, shit, I went the wrong way. Hopefully there's no, like, limited time items you can only get on your way out. RPGs have been known to be mean like that. I gotta wait until the last 5 seconds to rescue Shadow, right? God, that pissed me off when I was a kid. I remember spending hours and hours looking over the world of Ruin to try to find Shadow. I think I found out what you were supposed to do because I went to a library and looked it up on the internet. RPGs is the reason you can't trust. Power drink like a permanent stat up. Oh, enduring battle. Okay. Game is as old as FF6 was at its time of release. That's terrifying. This game does not feel old to me at all. Even though it's been 3 years since I last played it. It's been 3 years since I last played it. And then it was 11 years before that I had last played it. Jesus. What happened? I think it feels, I know the whole like, oh my god, passage of time, who cares thing is like trite. But it does feel like video games were just changing wildly year to year for like 2 decades, and then not so much anymore, right? We're definitely in the diminishing returns phase. I wonder if people who grew up that saw the development of silent films to talkies to color movies felt that way. Red snake, snake ring. Assassin's sword imbued with the blood of a red snake. Causes poison and blind. Yeah. I'm not getting any, like, major leaps forward in the look of games or the scope of games anymore, though. We're approaching the imagination limit pretty quickly. And, like, the work scope limit. You can make a game provided that you can get a team of people to produce it. I think choice-based branching path games like I was talking about during Until Dawn yesterday are in that space. They're limited by what humans are able to produce. You can tell the game's from the 2000s. It's in shades of brown and has a 3-hour tutorial before you can start. Great. How were the winds a-blowing at the time? I hope that's not like a nostalgia cycle. I hope we don't get... I hope brown doesn't come back. Maybe for specific games where they want that to be the aesthetic, but... Hey, that was Disc 3. Now I'm on the Xbox One, so I don't know how this is going to work, actually. I guess we'll find out. I miss disc changes. I've talked about this on other games that have them, but there's just something about like what you're doing with the story when you prompt the disc change. Disc change complete. Oh, okay. Well, that makes that simple. Guess I don't need to carry around 4 discs anymore. I played on Xbox One. So we fixed the town. Oh, the ship fucking sank. Everyone's fine. Not going to goats anytime soon. The lightning melted the glacier. Hooray. It's kind of crazy that you're on disc 3, I guess 20 hours. When does the disc 2 change happen in Final Fantasy VII? It feels like it's like 30 hours into the game, but I feel like that game's got to be shorter than I remember it being. Get a good rest at the inn while you can. Disc change is 30% of the way through the game. Browse all you want. Y'all ain't got shit. Razor Ring, Anger Ring. Flying Beast. Piercing, Bio. I feel like I want to make at least one of each of these. Flame Ring, Aqua Ring, Wind Ring, Earth Ring. Piercing, Aim, Anger. Okay. I gotta make a few of these. Anger ring. Sticky tape. Turtle shell needs a piercing ring. Okay. I think I can make one of each of them. We'll see here. I'm gonna make one more bruiser ring. And I'm out of whetstones. See if I can buy some more at this shop. Piercing ring ultra. HP absorb could be pretty good. Combine it with an osmosis ring. You sell whetstones, dude? You do. Good. I'll just get 30 of all of these, so I don't have to think about it very much. Cool. Oh, thanks, Atomic. Yeah, it's a selection of some of the awesome games we've played on stream so far. I used to have a bunch of Perler bead sprites on my back wall. The Zelda Hylian shield, but that was back when my stream office, I had like this much space between myself and the desk and myself and the back wall. It doesn't work quite as well if I've got a little bit more space to move. So, well, that was a good way to show off a bunch of games that we played. What's another way to do it? See, interesting things if you stay here long enough. Participate in the auction. Oh no! Someone gonna call me a Philistine? How does this work? Oh, is this stuff that you missed from previous discs? You only bid 3 times per item. Yeah, I bet that's what this is. Oh, I missed it. Okay, I didn't understand. I thought I was gonna wait for other people to bid. Resting Maurice. None of that seems worth it. But yeah, it says the zone you should have gotten it from. So presumably it's like you missed it there, so here's your chance to get it in the auction. I wish more games would do this. They don't have to make everything non-missable, but at least give you another way to get the items that you miss later on. Wow, I really missed a lot of stuff in the Highlands of Ol. It's funny. No, it's okay. I'll just remember that this is here for later. Stay out. Pretty good chill Uematsu song here. I was reading an article today that said that Fantasian is going to be his last full soundtrack. I guess he's been really sick since like 3 years ago, and has been private about what he's got, but it's been getting in the way of him working. I wish I could peek into the alternate universe where they never made Spirits Within. Sakaguchi stayed at Square, kept making Final Fantasy games, and Uematsu stayed there. Oh, Regenera. Give one party member moderate gradual HP recovery. Heals and casts Regenera on all party members. God damn, that sounds great. Oh, and we've got Saphira now. That's pretty exciting. It's expensive. Would I have missed the cobbler story? Didn't know that. Is that disc only? Not gonna get a memory on the broken, previously possessed poltergeist pram. Haven't I met you somewhere before? I'm gonna do a forced stay at the end. No such thing as a free stay at the end.
So what's really going on? You know, Gongora called you guys the real traitors. Care to elaborate?
Maybe they remember now.
Lying, obviously. Gongora robbed us of our memories. He's the traitor.
But we still don't remember what our mission was in coming to this world.
Sarah, was there anything about this in your journals?
No, not about our mission. There was something about where we came from, however.
Is it the moon?
We came from a pure, untarnished world. Two different worlds on a shared axis converged, which caused disturbances in our homeworld.
I love it consuming a lot of media from the same creator because you kind of start to see they've got similar ideas, right? And this whole like two worlds converging thing is in so much of Final Fantasy. Whether it's literally the moon or it's one of the things that I think that Yoshi P has done a really good job of recapturing in Final Fantasy XIV.
During that time, I wondered constantly what the meaning of that existence was, and why we were seemingly immortal on this world. I began researching to find some answers.
Oh, is it like a Superman kind of thing?
I just want the facts.
Facts?
If the record of 1,000 years shows that I am really a traitor, then I'll have to accept that and pay the price. If the truth is that I've caused the deaths I've seen, then I'll have to pay the price.
That can't be true.
As long as our memories aren't complete, Gongora holds the upper hand. We've got to go after him.
So that's why we're going to Goatsa. Oh, and why Ming's gonna use her charm when we get there. Like it.
Kaim, the only thing we can do is seek the truth. Fortunately, we have plenty of time.
Head to Ura right away. There was no mandatory plot event. The inn didn't burn down or something. We did get lore. We've been pretty good about having reveals at the disc breaks. I think the reveal about Gangor is an immortal too, and he's the one that made you all lose your memories. And you were here on a 1,000-year mission, but everyone forgot what the mission was. I think that was the end of disc 1, I want to say. Or at least it was super early disc 2. I almost wish Kaim was a silent protagonist. It doesn't really fit in the Final Fantasy style of game, but he could talk in the Japanese author Amnesia flashbacks. Because he's basically telling the story of like 100 different Kaims, right? And the current Kaim is just kind of a moody dope. Ice Canyon. Just get a free heal out of that? Okay, good. Seed. Pretty cool, intense Ice Zone music. The fuck are these things? I have no interest in your treasure. Guardian Ore, Jet Black Cloth, Crimson Treasure, Demon Sculpture. Womp womp. Hey, we got one. Only I may do that. Oh, how dare you. It just runs away? It took one of my Phoenix downs. Oh, dick boy.
It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
Nightmare Seal. Rude. Jansen. Oh, 2 accessories is a learnable skill. Yeah, let's get that, everybody. That sounds great. I did not realize that. Is this how we get our thing back, basically? Interesting. Jet black cloth. One of them's a boss squirrel, it looks like. Item blast. Interesting. Oof. Elmon Leader, which has a bunch of health, so maybe we're not supposed to be able to beat it. Just gonna steal something else from me. Pretty good. We against wind. I don't think I noticed her animation where she sticks her tongue out at him before. That's funny. Five health left.
Leap before you look, I always say.
Tornado Leaf. Did not get my Angel Plume back, although maybe it'll give it to me here. Stolen items recovered. Nice. I guess just have the opportunity to come back and invite them again later to get my ship back. That's nice that they at least let you get it back. Gonna fight Seath the Scaleless here.
This does not look good.
So this game can often go for 30 plus minutes without a save point being available. So if we find one in the next 45 minutes along the path, I'll probably wrap a little bit early and we'll just credit it onto the time the next time we play. Why didn't he steal on his first turn? I really like the idea of guard condition. I feel like this might be the... I'm gonna think about it. Outside of like Dungeons of Dreadmore, this might be one of the only games I've played that does like back row, front row in a way that is interesting. Certainly for the enemies, it's interesting. That was a pretty early idea in Final Fantasy, but it's practically never relevant, I feel like. Or at least it's not an interactive thing. Reduce casting time 1. It's probably good. I probably want that. Slightly reduces spellcasting time. Yeah, that seems good. Ming, you should learn that. Oh, let's get double accessories first. That's probably more important. Physical defense, I guess. Why not? Double back to get that chest that I left behind. Blizzard Peak. So there's a save point somewhere on this screen. That might be my stopping point when we get to it. Blazing Ruby, what's that? Covers one party member from freeze. Interesting. Whoa! That guy's big. Oh, Behemoth. Nutrition of the Earth. Interesting. He's Earth Elemental. Hey, thanks, Atomic. Appreciate that.
Taking candy from a baby.
Oh, that's a thing that can happen. Okay, cool. Got it. Understood. Oh, there's wind that blows you out. Okay. Oh, this is the worst. Do I have to slide down and then... Okay, good. Good. Tornado Leaves, what do those make? Storm Ring? Wind level 2. Okay. That'd be nice for some of the enemies that are here. Beast Killer 2 frequently causes sleep. Shit. Well, that does damage you, okay. I got lucky last time when I just sprinted through there.
Let your guard down, eh?
There's a lot of ice raptors. They are fire elemental. We'll push him off here, I think. Keep missing the perfects. A lot of bye-byes for Terra Strong there.
That was close.
Okay, we got the Crimson Treasure. See if I can see what that crafts. Blaze Ring, that makes sense. Shit. Fuck. That's right, you can just slip anyway without getting blown off. Okay, so presumably this goes to the chest I missed earlier. Just a seed. There should be another one through here. Nice. Cubic Music Score 5. Gotten one of those before? I guess so. Oh, it's like a puzzle. Okay. But I've missed 2 of them, unfortunately. It's like a piano puzzle to get Tifa's Final Heaven limit break. Is that against one of the Kilolon enemies, where it's like they have different note names or something? You hit them and it plays different tones. That's what it is, that rings a bell. Oh, it's a penguin.
Let your guard down, eh?
This guy looks like he's right out of Dragon Quest. Photorealistic Dragon Quest. That sounds right. Where do you find them? Ow. Numara. Gotcha. You tried. Perfect.
Well, that seemed like a needless battle.
Yeah, I sometimes feel bad about not using magic in like Trails of Cold Steel. But sometimes I would be like, okay, I should use it just because I haven't been using it and I ought to, because I'm neglecting this like mechanic, you know? I guess the problem with equipping 2 accessories is that it's not as relevant for them since they can just learn the abilities anyway, and the 2 accessories slot costs a skill slot. But it's nice to have it in the future in case something comes up. Anyway, I was going to say, it's interesting because in Lost Odyssey I'm just casting spells all the time, but it's because the game has, like, specifically told me time and again, do not physically attack this. Do not use mage characters to physically attack unless you absolutely have to. Birds can swim? The penguin joins my party, right? Warm vest. Immunity to freeze. Well, that would be nice. Let's finish learning what we're learning for now, but... Oh, there's like a thing where you jump over the ledges here. Still planning to make 1 mage accessory. Just the one. Oh, that's cool. That's how you get past there, basically. Cool. It's something I believe pretty strongly that the onus is on the developer to do everything in their power to make sure that the player plays the game the way that they think is going to be fun. Unfortunately, that often comes across as like a John, like, oh, I'm just playing this game stupid because the devs are telling me to play it stupid, right? So I feel bad saying that and believing that, but I really do feel it in my heart of hearts that a good game is one that structures its incentives in such a way that it's hard to optimize the fun out of it, you know? Alright, let me see if there's anything I want to do maintenance-wise before we sign off here. Just casting time. Yeah. Okay, Future Marstead. The Lost Odyssey.txt file has a full story recap to date, including I added a note in there about the most critical thing that happened recently with the disc change. So check that. There'll also be some mechanics notes in there. Big thing is make sure all of the immortals are learning a skill. They can only actively learn skills from mortals in their party. So if you try to skill link with someone not in your party, it'll be grayed out. It won't work. You just got a 2 accessories ability on several people that you could equip to maybe learn some more things more quickly. It might be useful just to go through and learn all the accessory powers. So consider equipping that. You're currently learning reduced casting time on everybody. You probably want to swap Cook out after you learn her most useful abilities and bring Mac back in, put him in the front line. There's some stuff you missed. There's a couple spells in earlier zones that you could go back for. It sounds like a particularly decent one is from Spirit Magic. Might make Mac less bad if you had him in the back row with everybody else, since he dies really quickly when he's in the front row. Bring Assembly, don't forget to check this whenever you get new items. See if there's any cool new rings you can make. Probably want to switch the rings around on Kym and Seth and everybody to make sure that they're draining MP. Oh, one thing that's important that you learned this episode, Absorb Transfer is an ability that makes it so when you absorb HP or MP, it goes to a back row party member, and that stacks with the Osmosis ring that sends NP to the back. So there's a way to kind of like stay topped off all the time. But I think that's everything you need to know. Good luck, future Marstead. 6 years from now when we continue Lost Odyssey.